Hello. Sorry about the wait. I went and got food. I got my dinner nicely microwaved here. Hello. Ah. Are we ready to gacha? How many of you guys have already played? Is you guys already gacha? Are you guys shamelessly going to admit you gacha'd because you like the unit, or you guys liked it for the meta? Is she super meta? Is she meta? What's my dinner? Literally microwave prepared chicken tikka. It's never gonna be that interesting, so no need to ask. I just want to nom. Okay, I have been dutifully playing this game. I have dutifully been playing this game, and am I a real Nikke player now? I don't feel like my account has gotten that much better? Question mark? But I guess this is what you guys do every day. At least it's faster now. Before it was a lot worse. I mean, depending on the interception of the day, I still have to like pay attention sometimes. Where am I in the campaign? I think I finished 16 because I wanted to unlock the last interception. And I don't know, every part of this game that you have to manually play is so boring. I'm only here for the story. Okay, this character. Okay, like, see, like, this is the reason why I cannot bring this game in public. I know she likes to push boundaries, but okay, this and the gacha skin? Okay, if you actually willed for that gacha skin, I'm judging you. I'm gonna judge you super hard. I'm sorry, but I just don't like Mihara. I don't like anything about her. She's like the epitome of what I don't like in a character. Mermaid skins are pretty too. You mean boring? That's the word you're looking for. She's boring. Yeah. But so like I thought this was bad enough, right? But no. They this I legitimately was like, I think they need to rate this game higher. What? Excuse me? I'm not sure what kind of game genre I downloaded. I thought this was like a free MOBA game with like VN and gacha elements, okay? I didn't sign up for this nonsense, okay? Yeah, bet. Bonk, 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 bonk. This is why you guys are single. Okay? Staring at you straight in the face. This unrealistic picturing of women is why. Like, I don't even want her, but like, I already did my dailies. Like, oh no, I didn't, right? I didn't do my free ones per day. I did my dailies before the reset today. The woman looked like that IRL. You know what? Some women do. Those are not the kind of women you'll ever see in your life. So yeah. Only God just gonna have his crown. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Although I actually am... Like, if I had to consider a skin, I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one. If only because she puts on more clothes. I like how she has her, like, her hair tamed in the back with a little ribbon. and she's got like a little jacket. She's got her sunglasses, her phone with the Gigundo, like whatever she's got. Like, it's like a keychain or something.
Oh, did you need something?
She's got an e-bag with herself in it.
I like it. Oh,
that's so cute.
Did you need something?
And very narcissistic of her, but that I understand. That's part of her appeal.
Right now.
Yeah, I think this one's actually
there are
like
enough mirrors here.
rather cute, and I was like, man, I kind of want it, but also it's like 20 bucks or something. I would pay $20 for maybe like a unit, but it's just an outfit. It's literally just an outfit. I know this is why I can't fathom not being free to play in a free to play game. It's just a VN. The grave set is cute. No, it's not. Well, I mean, okay, I guess I can't really say. It's like avant-garde? This is like the kind of stuff people walk down runways with and go to the Met Gala with, you know? That's like that kind of hoity-toity fashion with the heavy quotation marks that she's wearing right now, if you want to consider it that. But I mean, it's many things, but cute it is not. Yeah, it's kind of manly. If you're into that, you know, if you're into those kind of women. I'm not. I'm very girly girl of all girls, and I don't like my women very manly. I only like girly girls, to be honest, so it doesn't really appeal to me. I'm not really sure what's going on, other than the fact that she's like half dressed, you know, she's like caught in the middle of her everyday routine, I guess. So yeah. I do have a lot of things to pull with. You know, just saved up from actually playing the game for once. I'm just wondering if it's worth it. Like, pro, I get a unit. Con, I have the unit. What am I supposed to do with her? Is she good? Is she like, am I gonna need her on my team at all? Like, what the? Just to stare at her? Like, this is gonna make me want to play the game less, having to stare at her every day. Well, I'll do my free pull today, which I've been getting squat. Been getting nothing every day. That's how you know the game just see? The game just wants you to spend. Should I get more Little Mermaids then? Should I get more Sirens? Is it even necessary? Limit breaks are they necessary? I mean, I already have her, so it's not like I really need another one. I've never pulled for more than one unit. As soon as I get one of a unit, I'm like, oh great, I have them, yay! I'm so happy. I have never ever felt the need to get like 6 of them or something and limit break them to the max and show them off because that's true dedication or love or whatever. That's like just cheating the game at that point. Like, you're just so overpowered. Why do you even play the game? Everything must be so trivial to you now. But I do want to pull my ordinary one. The regular banner stuff. Please give me something cute. Actually? What? First try. Okay, nice. Wish list, please. Wish list.
Armament check.
Wish list.
Nice to meet you.
Pilgrim! Doro.
I am a sword which renders wretches
Okay, I'll
asunder.
take it.
Do not
Scarlet.
hold me suspiciously, for even my handle has a sharp edge.
Let's go, Scarlet. Oh my god, it's not the other Scarlet. Can you even get the other version of Scarlet? It's like the OG Scarlet that I know, because that's how I met her. I only knew her from like... I first met her in Red Ash, which is like the first event I kind of played. Yippee! Wow.
Shot me.
Okay, I don't think I got anything else. Yay! Wow! Regular banner is where it's at, apparently. Oh! She's really good, isn't she? Isn't she like meta? I don't even know like where she plays as. Oh, she's a 3? I have too many of the 3 ones. I guess she's more like for different fights or whatever. The most meta? Yippee. But I really have too many. I just need like... Is there like a... Oh, maybe it's Dorothy. Let's see. I need them in like the second position, like crown. Okay. Should I try and get the other Scarlet now? Should I remove this Scarlet and get the other Scarlet? Is she good too? No, Dorothy's at 1. Oh wait, maybe I should try and get Grave instead? I mean, I can't use them all. The problem is like, I have lots of cute girls, but I have no place to put them all on my squad. Map clears every 3 attacks? Grave is good too. Like this. I guess. I don't know. I don't really want the other ones. I guess I don't really need Red Hood again either. She's just kind of there. But Cindy, like get Cindy dupes or something like that. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, what's this? Oh. Wait, you just got one for free? But it's only these 3. Well, I guess I could just get Naga. Wow. For free? This game really says, please play this game more. Please stay more. Oh, okay. I'll take a free Naga after I finish these pulls. Let's see what I get. 2 in a row? This game loves me. This game. This is why I'm free to play, guys. I have played a tiny fraction of the amount of time all of you have played, and I have gotten better luck than all of you, I bet. Let's go! Another pilgrim? Wait a second. Dora, please. Dora. Oh my god, it's Cinderella.
I think is the most beautiful person in the world. No need to answer, for I already know.
I literally just put her on my wish list. Okay, I mean, sure, go ahead. Just limit break some more pilgrims for me. Like, that's hard, right? Like, pilgrims love me. It's because I'm a woman. It's because they like women. It's true. Think about it.
Don't you know?
Cinderella loved Dorothy and the other goddesses.
Armament.
Nice. These are the kind of polls we want to see. I have the most blessed account ever. Just in 10 polls, you know. Okay, one more for the road. Wait, what? Huh?
Soldier EG at your service.
Oh my god, my account literally was like, turn, I think you pressed the wrong button. This account is only allowed to get SSRs. There's like, we don't give her the purple pulls. You better swap that real quick. We better... yeah, code that to something else. Alicia? Alicia? How do you pronounce it?
I've been waiting for you, honey.
Oh!
I'll also eliminate the target quickly this time.
Nice. Isn't she pretty meta too? Or isn't she pretty good? I don't know if I necessarily need her because my team's kind of stacked. Okay, killer wife. Your wife could never. Your wife could never.
Soldier FA.
Okay, so like you just pull three. Just pull 3 SSRs like back to back like this on the normal banner. Like it's hard, right? Like you spend money on this game. You spend money on this game to like get pulls and not get your waifus? Wow, couldn't be me. Yuppie! See, this is why I save all of these to do on stream. I have to save them. Okay, well, let's just get Naga then. Merciless.
I can't wait to be in a graduating class together with you, teacher.
What? Okay, I did not know she was a girl. Girl, I don't think your skirt is regulation. What did you just do? Your skirt just now? I think your top is a little short and there's like a slit there. Okay. That's not going to get you better grades, okay? That's not gonna work on me. Okay, well, wow. You have like... You just keep getting these units for free. Oh wait, I have this poll too. Now that I actually have like active friends list, I've also capped at 30. I don't really know what else to do now. They only give you 30 spots? So like, if any of you are caught slacking on your accounts, you're getting axed. It better be sending me social points every day. Okay, I don't really expect much from this poll. Nothing good. Yeah, you guys know why I'm known as the luckiest little witch. The great fortune dealing witch, because I only deal in dubs. I couldn't imagine getting a bad pulls, like, you know, like my Herda pulls. Nonsense. That was a fluke. That was a one-off. That didn't happen. I've always gotten what I wanted, right? Right? Definitely. There's absolutely no point in my dark history where I ever pulled poorly. And I definitely didn't drop those games that gave me bad pulls or anything. So, Nikke interns are watching. They know. They know that in order to keep me, you gotta keep me happy. Keep the gold coming. What do I do with all these pulls now, though? I'm just like... just keep pulling? I don't know. I guess I don't really need more, but like... Also, it's just kind of boring to hoard it. Especially since, like, what else is coming? Summer is coming, which is, like, cute units, but never, like, very... I don't know. They're not, like, always super broken ones. I feel like my squad is just so broken now. I really need to, like, switch it up. It's all good. But yeah, I guess I'll save it then. Dun, dun. Wait for third Addy. Oh my god. Well, hopefully I'll have more pulls by then as well. Who's my favorite character? Probably leader. Leader and Dorothy. Very, like... I don't know. I don't really know what you're expecting. I don't really have some secret, hidden, underrated favorites or anything in this game. You collect them all? I don't even like them all, though. Most of them are not to my taste. I could care less about most of them. Yeah, in like gacha games, I only like meta units. I mean, you're playing to beat the game, aren't you?
I feel as though my beauty has reached new heights.
I get the waifus when I can, of course, but if you like just go through the game faster, what's the problem? Okay, so I almost have, you know, everybody limit broken. I'm just waiting on my drakes. I'm wondering if I should. Okay, so like I have everybody here. Snow White, Rapunzel that gave me for free, Miranda and Helm. And then I was like, oh, if I get a folk wing, I could switch her. Or I was going to just wait until I get the last Drake, but honestly the Drakes are coming kind of slow. I'll get them eventually. I've been doing my daily solely to finish those stupid missions for my Drakes. And I'm getting there, but I'm just like impatient. Because I'm like, ugh, can I please level them up higher right now? I can full break Mori. There's no way she's a good character. There's no way she's a good unit. Let me see. What was it? Was it this one? This one? How many do they give you though? They only give, like, I only have one. I only have one of these. And I don't have these others. Are you supposed to get more after this? This one gives me... I still haven't used that one of anybody, right? I was thinking of trying to use it on the other meta character. Now that I have Naga. Although, I don't know. I guess the bunnies are working fine for me. Oh yeah, I have all these to pull! I've been saving. Okay, let's pull all these. Starting with SR, that's not very exciting. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Alrighty. Hi, Polly! Oh, okay. It's just a Polly. This is so, like... the opposite of nail biting, you know? It's so anticlimactic. They're just like, bam! You get it. Bam! You have it. Oh, okay, okay. Fine. Elysian? Elysian? Another Helm? I already have her. Oh my god. I literally have limit broken her already. Missilus? In R? Intern, Intern, are you paying attention? Intern. This one's the Pilgrim one, okay? This one's the Pilgrim one. SSR, hello? Would you like to give me a Dorothy, please? Please? You know what? I'll take Crown. Crown's a good one to have. Fine. We'll take Crown. I don't think anything else here is like useful. I've just been getting the stuff every day. I'm never eating these cakes. These cakes are adorable and I do not want to use them. I will always like collect them. They're like the unique items in the game, but I will use these. I just don't know what to use it on. Oh yeah, I gotta pick one of these. Boom. Okay, here you go.
I've gotten stronger, like a child going through adultery.
What?
Adolescence, is it? I knew that.
Oh my god, I forgot about... I haven't really heard her say anything sussy, but that was wild. That was wild. Yeah, if you don't know, Crown has this little running gimmick where she often says the wrong word. And usually like it's harmless, right? She'll be like, I'm ready for the show, and she means like, what is it, the counseling session or whatever, and like she doesn't usually like make that big of an oopsie, but that, whoa. Adultery. That's actually kind of a good joke though. I can absolutely see a child saying that. Hey, what am I supposed to do? I already have her at 3. You can enhance it further? I know. I never use her. I mean, I guess I use her in like one of the backup squads when everyone's dead. So it's kind of whatever. Yes, I know how to play the game. Yes, I know the boxes are scaled to your base or whatever. But here's the thing. I was hard stuck in this game. I was very hard stuck in this game. As you can see, I'm only level 144, right? I didn't start breezing through this game until I got all these pilgrims. So like now things are a little different. But I'm permanently broke. Permanently broke because my base was so low level. Now I have so many levels to catch up with. I'm just like bored. I have to like, I have to actually play the game. So annoying.
I convert this to credits. Oh.
Whatever. Here, have your core. Have your core, lady. I don't care. How much more until Drake's thing? How much more? Stop making me try to spend money at you. Won't work on me! I'm not that weak-willed. I'm at 39. Okay, so like the next one's 39, and then I'll have 40, and then I'll have another one, and then it's gonna be such a long one to 60. 60. Look. It's... Okay, but I am almost at 40. Right? So if a 40 and then a 60, and I'll be done. I'll be done though. But like, I want it now. I know, Drake is so evil, giving us all these free stuffs. The more we copies will be faster.
Mirror, mirror.
But she's just kind of a random tsundere girl that I'm never gonna use. Drake I actually use, you know, because Drake is useful. Drake is a reputable villain.
Entire buildings.
Worthy of her, you know, status. Nikke is the booty in Doro game? Yes, that's really funny that it is known as that. I can't believe it's known as the Doro game too, when the Doros are not prevalent in most of the game. I did like unlock the April Fool's events. I just haven't like read through them yet. How do you get Drake's favorite item though? Is it in this? They eventually give it to you? Because I have not gotten it yet. And they have a lot of missions for me. Okay. I mean, I don't really need to do my dailies right now. 60 and up? Oh my god, that's so far. That's so far. Look, I've been advising so many girls. And they've been snubbing me, like hard. I still not got. Oh my god! Like, what was the last thing I said, Cinderella, and she was like so upset with me. I don't understand women in this game. Literally, I was such a Sakura. My wife, she was like, "Have you tried coconut water?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I like it." And she's like, "Oh, really? It's not to my taste." I'm like, she likes me less because I apparently like coconut water, which is a no-no. Like, I thought she would be a coconut water drinker. I'm so sorry, my queen. I will never take a sip of another coconut again in your vicinity. I will remove all of the coconuts from your premises. Also, yes, I changed my lobby music because Cool complained. It was like, I can't believe you have that music. I'm like, what's wrong with that red ash music? So now we have my favorite track in the game. We have my absolute favorite banger from Nikke as my lobby music. It happens to be the music from the event that I first joined and played Nikke during. And I was like, this game is wild. But it's a banger. Anyway, okay, I'll advise. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah. Jackal asked me to teach her how to build a sandcastle. But all she does is eat sand. What should I do? Easiest option would be to give up. Try mixing some of the bait you made into the sand. What are these options? What? This was not in my handbook of life. I'm sorry? I will have you know that I have a very, very high wisdom stat. I think that's like probably my highest stat, which is kind of sad. But all it means is I am really, really good at reading. I'm really good at reading like social cues. I'm really good at understanding people. And I'm really good at like common sense. This game has me stumped. I'm like, whoa. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to deal with like, you know, literal rabid children like Jackal. What way would be the most pleasing to tell my dear wife? Shall we just give up on children? Or should you treat her like an animal? What? I kind of want to choose the second one. Because it's funnier. That's really funny. But am I just supposed to be like, just give up? And she's like, oh, okay. And we go about our merry way? Like, is that what we're supposed to do? I don't know. The game is teaching you life skills in the wrong way. That's what I'm saying. This game is why you're single. This is not how women talk to you. This is not how women think. Why are we playing mind games 24/7 with them, huh? Alrighty, okay. It's because it's funny. Because it's funny, we'll choose 2. Try mixing some of the bait you made into the sand. That's not a bad idea. It's working? Jackal does despise that bait. I'll have to give it a try. Oh my god! This is literally like a cat deterrent! This is like when you want your cat to stop digging holes in your soil and like chewing on your plants. You spray them with like a disgusting chemical. I forgot. It's been a while since that event, so I forgot that Jackal took a bite of her bait and then said it was disgusting. Oh, didn't she get like a stomachache because she ate some like raw fish or whatever?
Our connection has deepened by leaps and bounds this summer. Even the taste of tea will grow richer for me.
Thank you, my love. I need to stick to the easier girls, but I even got one for Laplace wrong. Hero power charging. Is this your one brain cell? This is her one brain cell showing. She's really just like the equivalent of an orange cat, but as a person. Nicely done. It's got a real punch to it. That'll unleash your heroic power for sure. I'll shout like that each time I use my powers. Together with Lapis, I experiment with different sounds. She's so simple. I love her. Okay. I've like finished off a lot of them, but I didn't like actually do all of their answers because I cheated. Like I didn't do any of Little Mermaids. I feel like she wouldn't be that hard. Oh, let's do Mori. She's a tsundere, so she's easy. She's easy. There's this person who's been acting strangely nice to me lately. They must be up to something. Although I don't know what. You should be more trusting. Yeah, definitely sounds suspicious. Man! I feel like I should say the first one. But the real me is saying number 2. The real me also is not a very trusting person. You know, I don't think I could rehabilitate her to trust others. I'm pretty sure I also agree with her. Do you know there's this like term in all the like manhwas and stuff I read? It's called a white lotus. So a white lotus is the equivalent of like a pretty innocent on the surface boo-hoo is me girl who's actually a vicious backstabber, a two-faced girl. And whenever there's like one of those kinds of characters, I just kind of laugh because the comment section is like going crazy about how much they hate her. They have the most creative and inventive ways about like how they want her taken out. They're like, oh no, that's like too simple. So it's called a white lotus. Let's see. I think that might actually be like the Korean way to say it, maybe? White lotus girls. Oh no, I can't really find it. I don't really know where that term comes from. But I do know the equivalent of the Chinese word for it. Which will have me cursing, so you have to excuse my language. But the equivalent in Chinese internet slang is called a green tea a witch. 绿茶 how do you say it? 表 I don't know which tone it is. That's basically like the kind of girl, again, on the surface that looks very innocent and sweet and is really good at pretending to be like just kind of like on the surface. Just imagine like green tea, right? It's very like clean and sophisticated and pure. But then under the surface, they're actually really bitter. And they're manipulative and calculative. They're coyly, like, pretending to be like that on the surface to get what they want. Especially in front of men. Yeah. I'm not a green tea witch. I clearly am a different color. Hello? Actually, I'm just who I am on the surface. I'm just bitter in front of you guys. You guys know I cannot lie. I just straight up tell you if I don't like it, you know? But if I was acting, right? If it's like usually in the mangas or manhwas or whatever, right? If they were acting, then it would be like let's see. Say someone did something to you that you don't like. the immediate response is to victimize yourself. Oh, absolutely. You never do anything wrong. You're a pure, innocent, sweet girl, and you have to act ignorant. Ignorant and victimizing. So like the combo, the wombo combo is like I don't know what's happening, and my brain is too like small. It's so like I clearly could not be in the wrong. I clearly could not have like known like about this, or like, you know, just kind of whatever is happening. Usually they're trying to like make the main character girl look bad, like make her look like a villainess, because that's the whole genre, right? The main character is unfairly known as the villainess, and she's actually the villain, but she has like the reputation of being the sweet, nice one or whatever. So in front of the men or the prince or whatever, she's always like, I didn't know like this was gonna happen. I'm so sorry. Like, I shouldn't have come here. I don't know why she hates me so much. Like, that's like the kind of behavior they exhibit. And then like when she's sobbing, suddenly you look bad and everyone else looks bad, right? Because it's like, oh wow, how could you make her cry? That's so evil of you. Clearly. And it's like, you have to forgive her. She's just so innocent. She's just so ignorant. It's not her fault that she didn't know this would happen, even though she caused something bad to happen or whatever, you know? So you just have to like let it be, because you're the better person. You're the smarter person. You should be like more forgiving of her. You should let her like have some lenience. Basically, the first girl that cries wins. You know? That's kind of like how women politics works. The first girl that cries wins. The first girl that pretends to faint or fall over and is like, how could you do this to me? Clearly it's because you hate me. I'm so sorry. Why? I said sorry first. Why didn't you say sorry back? And then they look really bad. Because of that. So I was like, oh, this is like such a funny concept. But anyway, what I'm saying is I agree with Mori. In the story, she got backstabbed by one of these girls, right? The girl that acted so nice and like forgiving of her on the surface, and then set her up. And then everyone like commiserated with that girl that like set her up. Like I think you should not be so trusting of other people. You should be suspicious. You should like, I don't know, I validate your concerns. There are definitely a lot of backstabbers out there. And the problem is they're so good at being manipulative. Most people don't sniff them out, right? You only ever hear rumors because like it's always like small things. That's the problem. They never do anything so big that you could like call them out for it or cancel them out for it. Like it's just like little attitude things, but they're not technically doing something bad, you know? And very mean girl-esque, I guess. Well, either way, I don't think I could deal with those. I'm too straightforward. I'm very much like, oh, I either like or dislike it. And if I dislike it, I just won't associate with it. I'll just like move on. Like, oh, I'm not here for that. I'm very bad at I'm very, very bad at holding my tongue. For that sort of thing. So yeah. But I feel like I'm supposed to say one. I feel like it's telling me to be the trustworthy adult, trying to teach her that like people are nice. To be fair, if we brought Mori back to like our outpost, then the Nikkes there are very nice. But like then we have girls like Viper just walking around. I don't know. I can't really defend most of them. I love Viper, but I can't defend her. Like, as long as it's not Viper? You should give me the name. You should give me their name first before you ask me this question. My answer differs. They may have nothing but honest intentions. Lies through my teeth. Do you know how many times I've given people the benefit of the doubt, only to be stabbed in the back? I'll just have to wait and see. Gotta keep my neck on the swivel. On a swivel? Is that a phrase what people say? Oh, it was the wrong... It was the wrong response! Eh? I actually kind of based on this game. The game literally said no. The game said you should validate her concerns. The game is aware that Viper exists, so nice. You know, even though I was wrong, it was like in essence I was still right. Even though I chose wrong, my heart was right. Woo! That's right. If the girl you're talking to is called Viper, or there's like a bunch of girls I feel like are kind of cray-cray. No? I wouldn't trust Isabel. Although I don't think she would lie necessarily. Who else don't I trust? Crow. Okay, you know, none of the girls I own, I guess. That's what I appreciate about some of them. That dislike you, they just tell you up front that they dislike you, right? Like, that's me. I would just tell you up front that I dislike you. It makes it easier that way, right? The expectations are set. Alrighty. I hope you guys are educated on villainous genre terms. The dramas go hard. The dramas go so hard. Every drama like that nowadays is like, I don't know, it has like a White Lotus, green tea, witch type girl. They're so annoying. They're super annoying, but I guess it's because they make a little bit, they make better villains. Because the thing with the villainous genre is trying to point out is that, like, once you either get regressed or isekai'd into this story, you realize that, like, the story is very simple. It's too shallow, you know? Like, why are they known as a villainous? Oh, they did, blah, 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 evil, blah, blah, blah stuff. And then it's like, that's just lazy writing. That's just lazy writing. When, you know, like, the big bad villain is just straight up bad, right? There's no deeper meaning. There's no moral grays. No, they're just a bad person. They're just a demon. You know? They're just their inner nature is to raise the entire earth. Why? Because they want to. Because they're destructive. So that's why, like, manipulative people are far scarier, right? People that are good at politics. People that are good at pulling, like, heartstrings and getting support. And then you find out they're, like, actually evil in the end. You shouldn't have trusted them. Those are like, more interesting villains. Let's talk to Jackal then. Kind of funny.
Nothing beats running around. The captain never lets me run around in the hideout. Why doesn't she let me do what I want?
Probably because it makes a lot of noise. The hideout is much too small for you to run around in. Does she want me to tell her the truth? Both of them are kind of true. I'm like literally talking to a toddler. My 3-year-old really wants to run around. I have to tell her she can't run around indoors. Okay, maybe one.
Noise?
What's wrong with noise? Okay, apparently that's not the right answer.
I like noise. That's why I run around in the first place.
I run around with Jackal. I gave in. I'm a horrible parent. See, I could never. I can't take care of her. I'm sorry. Take her back. I don't want to hold your baby. I don't want to babysit. I can never get this. So are there other women that are better at answering these women than I am? Because I need help. I cannot be responsible for their menhairness. Okay, well, I don't have that many left. We'll choose the... I feel like I try to choose interesting people when I already maxed out most of my mains. Private, you're easy, right? You're just a tune today. Surely.
No matter how many times I do it, I can never get used to saying master. What do you think about being called master?
I think I've already done this one before. It feels wonderful when you call me that. Call me that more. Haha, I'm just a dumb otaku that's in love with you, Private.
Come again? You like it when I call you that? In that case, I'll call you that whenever I'm dressed as a maid. Who knows? Maybe I'll get used to it.
She's so simple. She's so simple. Thank you. Thank you for being predictable. Got one dub. Are you guys looking at my throne again while I'm streaming? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Pay attention to the stream, huh? Am I not interesting enough? Peace out, thank you so much! Oh my god, you got me Expedition 33! Yay! I started getting interested in the game because I was like, turn-based? Turn-based combat? I love turn-based combat. It just sounds like Mario! Paper Mario! Is that like Paper Mario? It's probably... Story is probably not like Paper Mario. But, I think Mochi last night at like 1 AM or something, her 1 AM, wrote a whole thing in our Discord that was like, oh my god, guys, I love this game so much! Like, I'm literally so sad that it's 1:30 AM and I have to stop playing. I want to play all night. I love this game so much. And I was like, Mochi, so someone told me that, like, the boss was out healing your damage. And she's like, hee, I know! So clearly, it's a great game. I don't know. She kind of likes every game. I don't know if I can totally trust her taste because anything she plays, she really likes, you know. But but I do think the premise of a turn-based game sounds kind of fun. That's why Polly is the better dog. Dog? What dog? I don't have Biscuit. Isn't she the only dog? Girl. If you had a bond advice, you think mages would get 120? You guys would never get 120. No way. You guys have never gotten 120. When have you guys said the right time? When have you guys ever said the right thing to me, huh? I've been slowly trying to teach you guys how to think before you speak, and training you guys to formulate more meaningful contributions to a conversation. You know, we're slowly working on it. I'm doing it from a place of like genuine concern. I feel like I really need to do this for all of your sakes and for the others, like, sake of other VTubers. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, maybe other VTubers just have like a lot more tolerance than me. It's not even risk. I just mean like how to hold a proper conversation. Listen. I'm gonna break it to you. If it's just the chat trying to say like meaningless compliments and agreeing with the streamer, that's not a conversation. just one-sided. What are you there for? Just to say, haha, you're cute. Yeah, I love you. Every stream? Huh? You guys are just like a nameless crowd at that point. No, that's not what women want. Okay, maybe some. See, that's what I'm not really sure. Maybe some women do want that, but it depends. I guess some women also don't really like. Some women are like really sensitive. So okay, don't like push anything. I'm not really one of those, but participating in a live chat meta isn't the same as a conversation meta. That is true. That is true. If the stream is like a bigger streamer, right, and the chat is really fast, then yeah, there's not like much you can necessarily say because you can't say anything like too long. That might end up just getting drowned out anyway. She's judging us to the screen. We're here for it. No. I'm telling you, this is from a place of genuine concern. Because I think you've all been trained the wrong way by other VTubers. Or what you think VTubers like. Or what you think women like. Or I don't know. But I'm saying it's reversible, okay? I'm saying we can have a meaningful back and forth. And that's what I think... That's what I think is like... fun about human connection? Right? Like, I don't want you guys to be some echo chamber that only likes what I like and agrees with everything I say for the sake of it and just pays me compliments all day for stuff I don't even care about being complimented on. No, I think the fun part is that there's like actual human being, other adults, you know, out there that share interests, and then we can like talk about something that we usually can't find other people to talk about. Or we just share, you know, interesting pieces of information that we both know about said topic. And thus come together and make an interesting live stream experience together. Noted will try to be a better hater. See, that would actually be kind of funny though. I am amused by that. Yeah, see, if everyone's like, oh, to the VTuber, you look so cute. I'm just like, thanks, my model artist did such a good job. Even though she doesn't like me. Even though she abandoned me to go make a model for, you know, Miss Kanatan. You know, that's fine. Kanatan deserves it. I guess. You lie awake all night for our sake, worried about us? A little bit, you know? I'm like thinking, they don't talk like this out and about, right? In public, right? It's okay. It's okay if you steal something I say. Okay? It's okay if you take my advice or use a bit of my advice and be like, isn't that a funny conversation starter? Like, do that too. That works too. You're like, wow, this VTuber says the wackiest stuff. That's also a good way to, like, you know, talk about something that isn't just fluff. Lessening my use of the word true. Okay, I say true too much. I also say like too much. That's just terminal. You guys know that. It is, I completely blame Disney Channel. And completely blame growing up on Disney Channel. I so profusely at every passing girl will say their Okay. How many chances are you in front of a girl anyway? Huh? A lot of you guys get bold. Because you're like, well, this girl can't even see me anyway, so I'm gonna say stuff that I normally wouldn't. Huh? Well, I don't know. I'm saying that doesn't fly either. She doesn't know me, I'm a lurker, haha. Yeah, every person that's like new viewer, by the way. 2 jokes, you have 2 jokes. Either that or like... Well, yep, a lot of jokes. Whether they're good or not is different. and don't even talk. You don't necessarily have to talk. But I think, there's like times where like, oh yeah, fluff is warranted, right? There's like certain fluff that like the VTuber wants to see. You know, they want to see an active chat. I mean, they want everyone to say yes when they're actively calling for it, you know? If they're specifically like, oh my god, aren't I so cute? And then they're like, cute, everyone goes, yes, yeah, you're so cute. Yes, my queen. That's your cue. Right? You can't just like barge into a conversation randomly with it. But like, yeah, you gotta pay attention. Pay attention to the flow of the conversation. Keep up, you know? And then there's times where they're actually asking you a question. There's a lot of times where the VTuber is genuinely looking for an answer. And you can say no. You can say like your specific answer or response or whatever, depending on the question as well. Let's vote correctly or get bonked. You guys are just gonna get bonked for your taste, but it's not like I actually care that much. Go live your lives outside of the stream with your taste. I don't really care, but I'm gonna just bonk you guys playfully for that because I'm judging you. That's my brand. I'm gonna give you a little judging, you know? Like, for example, if you happen to like this,
You'll always be with me in Blanc, won't you?
right? More than this.
You want to touch my tail? Then should I stick it out?
What? She said the wildest stuff. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't know if I can support Blanc. To be fair, I haven't talked to her once, clearly. Fine, I'll talk to her. I don't really know what she's like.
If I were to wear something aside from the bunny costume, what kind of outfit would be nice?
You're perfect the way you look now, a skin-tight dress. Okay, if I was a girl, I would want to be told the dress. But I don't know if she's like other girls.
I don't know. Tight-fitting clothes aren't the most convenient. Oh my god!
Why are they like this?
I'd like to try wearing something really fancy for once. But if skin tight is what interests you, I'll try wearing that next time.
Bond increased my 0. Wait, no, okay. That was because I'm maxed. What? Okay. See, but the thing is here. She asks you a clear question, right? I'm guessing she's asking you that question because she has a genuine interest in how you would respond. Usually, the way you would respond is, you know, coming up with something like, you know, that shows your preference. Like, oh yeah, if I wear something else, what would it be? You can't just be like, you're perfect the way you are, queen. I'm like, thank you, but I'm thinking about changing my clothes. It's what's wrong with the dress? How can she not like skin tight clothes? She's literally wearing a skin tight bunny suit. I don't understand her. What's wrong with it? And besides, skin tight clothing is not even like, I don't know, it's not even that inconvenient. It could be like this, right? This is what I was thinking of. Like, how do I click on them? Oh, I guess we just can't in the... I guess I just can't while I'm advising them. But like, just like, have like this. Like the slit or whatever. And move around in it. You're at like a fancy party. Does she mean like to fight in? Is the bunny suit more convenient to fight in? Is that what she was thinking of? Shinbunny, you're perfect the way you are, queen. Never change out of your bunny suit. Never try other clothes. I just don't even bother. You don't need a sense of fashion. I don't know. I would want a genuine suggestion. I would bully you if you had a bad suggestion, but I would still want a genuine suggestion. I know. Like, I don't know. She could have a short, skin-tight dress, and she could still move around in it like everyone else in Nikke. They don't seem to have any issues with mobility. She could be wearing whatever Mary's wearing, you know? Mary has like a fairly skin-tight like dress. It doesn't have to be like plastered to you. Okay. Okay, let me get through these. I'm gonna talk to the Little Mermaid then.
Little Mermaid wakes up inside the bubble. In an instant, the blue ocean turns red. Ah! Is it staring at me? Stare back. Close your eyes for a moment. What?
Stare back? Is that unnerving? Is that scary? Does she not like that? What does this mean? What does this mean? Am I supposed to understand something about this story? I thought she was still in the bubble. Okay, I'm just gonna stare back at her. I mean, you're too beautiful. I got lost in your eyes, haha.
No, I shouldn't do that. Okay.
That's what she meant? I was telling her what to do?
Not yet. I'm not ready, and I have no idea when my friends will come. I need to hold on just a little longer.
The Crimson Cedar are back, her day begins. What the heck? I give up. I give up. I give up. Why though? Why? I think I finished all those. Who has a better? Who is more interesting? Maybe Crow. How about a girl who's not totally into me? Is she confusing? She hates me, right? So we just gotta like say something mildly not offensive. Viper is up to something. I just can't figure out what it is. I'll try to snoop around. Do you have any guesses? Maybe two. I don't want to like get my like tongue cut out by Viper. No good leads yet. Either she's starting a riot or about to jump into one. Heck, maybe it's both. I get to understand her interpersonal relationships more. Oh, apparently that was correct. Yay! Don't take on a foolhardy quest of trying to tail Viper, I guess. Is the correct response. Man. Okay, now that we have gone through the day's heartache, we can actually do the event. Women are so confusing.
It's okay. I'm not scared
Into my
anymore.
daily login.
Oh my god, it's the last day! I got the extra pulls. I've cleared them. I don't have to worry about missing a day anymore. Maybe should I do my challenge? Did they unlock yet? The extra challenges? Okay, when do it? Tomorrow? It isn't available until tomorrow! Did I do the boring one again? Okay. Fine.
Oh, yay. Yay. Okay. So, like, there was a thing on the missions that was like, oh, do a story too. So I kind of skipped the first one.
Sorry.
I just kind of skipped the first one so I could just, like, you know, go through it real quick. This scene is so creepy. The teeth, I mean. Not the cute reunion part. The teeth and the teeth is so creepy. Why are they like that? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's see. I have to do a records repository. Okay, so recap of what happened, right? Recap of what happened last time in what is this called? Unbreakable Sphere? Yeah. Last time in Unbreakable Sphere. Oh, wait. It was Unbreakable Sphere, and now it's Unbreakable apostrophe S, a possessive here. Wait, that's actually quite plenty of them. Unbreakable is now here. That's so cute. We're here to rescue her, surely. Surely this will have a good ending and definitely isn't going to be traumatic. It seems that way anyway. We've got friendship, we've got digestive juices. We've got the most saucy characters thrown in with the most innocent ones. You know, but either way. So, last time on Unbreakable Sphere, Part 1. Part 1 of Nikke Event 2.5. We had mistrust issues Mori, who has trauma dumped on us finally. Opened up enough to trauma dump. And confessed to her feelings of worthlessness and uselessness amidst the threats that she had to betray Uni and Mihara because that was the task given to her, otherwise she would get compacted into trash. And then sincerely regret it because there were actually two people that showed her kindness and she accidentally betrayed them. But honestly, she was, you know, I don't think she was really at fault. She didn't, like, purposefully turn it on. She was just kind of dumb. Why would you keep it, like, in your backpack, of all things? You should be, like, taping that to your body. It's, like, a super risky trigger. Okay, so she accidentally puts them at risk. Uni almost strangles Mihara. Just, you know, common things, honestly. Common Uni things, to be honest. Somehow this caused them all to bond. They're very awkward about it. That's my main gripe. We didn't see that many scenes of friendship. We saw many attempts by Mihara and Siren to reach out to Mori. Mori rebuffed most of those. Until the point where Mori made such a big mistake she couldn't take back that she felt she was unforgivable. And the act of forgiving her gave her absolution, where she finally trusted that their intentions were sincere and let them in on her little trauma, which started on her journey to maturing past her trauma and actually making friends. However, none of them, like, know how to make friends. So the awkwardest thing ever. It's so awkward. They just barely talk to each other, but we are meant to believe that they are, like, besties for life. To be fair, Siren didn't really, like, talk to her previous friends. Her previous friends kind of talked to her. I'm not really sure how their friendship worked either. They were too busy, you know, being branded traitors to the world or whatever. And so... the bubbles on the map to see them bond? Oh my god, that's too many clicks. Well, I'm sure that they bonded in very awkward ways. They're kind of like stray cats warming up to each other.
That's how I feel. Trauma dumping helps create friendships. Well, in extreme cases of depression? Question mark? Question mark? I don't know. PTSD? Question mark? If you spoke in ooh ah, I would understand you. You guys don't even understand me when I meow. How could you possibly? What does this meow mean? Meow. What vibe do you get? Okay, so basically Siren forced them all into a little the equivalent of a whale blowhole, right? Whale blowholed them straight back to the surface, out of the belly of the beast. And now they're like upset about it because they want to go back and rescue her somehow. Because she just used up all her bubbles. And Siren's here being a little martyr because she needs to stop them from getting that AA pillar. Which I have not really adequately been explained what an AA pillar is, apart from a lot of energy. They just like launched one in the beginning of the game and then gulp, he swallowed it up. That's very convenient. This very like high-powered dangerous object just got swallowed up by the one person that really shouldn't be swallowing up lots of untapped energy. So what now? Well, I guess we're just gonna have to find out. Hopefully they find more backup. Hopefully I'm the backup. I've not been in this event. Hopefully I am the backup, because apparently I am a miracle worker. I am God's, like, chosen one in this crusade against raptures. And this crusade for Nikke rights, so... we gotta get some self-insert here. Ta-dum.
I remember when I first opened my eyes and found myself here. An infinite black void. All that stared back at me was cold seawater and endless bits and bobs from the surface which gluttony had swallowed, as well as a red core. At first, I used my abilities to try every possible method of escape. I tried shooting bubbles at the core. I tried using my kotodama. None of it worked. Gluttony was different than ordinary raptures. It was moving by primal instinct alone. The result was that my kotodama had no effect on it. Gluttony seemed to prioritize its urge to consume above all other instincts. When I'd exhausted all possible means of escape, I started to become afraid. Was I going to die in this place? Once I was digested, what kind of attack would Gluttony unleash on the outside world? What would happen if Gluttony found out about the nature of my bubbles? Was I doomed to fail once again? Without achieving anything? It was at that moment that I remembered a promise I'd once made to a few friends. She told me that from now on, our story was no longer one of failure, but a fairy tale. One with a happy ending.
To be fair, Little Mermaid...
not to give up.
Little Mermaid is not a happy ending.
Were surely out there.
Little Mermaid does not have a happy ending. It's pretty tragic.
I couldn't give up. I had to struggle with all my might. In order to keep myself alive, I had to create more bubbles. I expanded the protective bubble around myself in order not to be detected by Gluttony's core. I gathered surrounding remnants from the surface and created a space where I could live. I crafted a tree out of bubbles, fabricated a bubble workshop, and and built all the places where I lived with you guys. I also made dolls.
She's
that
honestly really
resemble my
impressive.
friends, and launched them up to the surface. I hoped that someday
She was
perhaps
sending
my
SOS
friends would
signals and no one
encounter
would
these
know. Oh my
doppelgangers
god, that's so sad.
and come looking for me. I continued making the bubbles and launching them up to the surface. Again and again, I did this. I waited for a long time. At times, the loneliness was excruciating. I considered giving up more than once. But even in the
I wonder what the
deepest
Hansel
depths
and
of my
Gretel story would
despair,
be.
my longing
Did they also
to
get
see
stuck
my
somewhere?
friends trumped all else.
They're stuck in a witch's
I
house.
wanted to
I knew
uphold
it.
the promise I made on that day.
They should have been
And so
eating her
I
cookie
strengthened
house.
my resolve countless times and pushed on. Then you guys came, swallowed whole by gluttony. I was terribly
I'm
worried for
surprised
you
Gluttony
all.
hasn't swallowed more people.
Paradoxically,
In
I
70
was
years,
also
he's only
ecstatic to
swallowed
finally have company.
one Nikke and then all of a sudden
During
3 more.
my time alone, I had learned how to control my kotodama. And being able to talk, laugh, and live with you all filled me with ineffable joy. That's how much you all mean to me. Your presence here was a gift. I'm so glad I was able to meet you all. I'm not afraid of the end anymore. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer lonely. So don't blame yourselves. And live well.
Siren!
Mori opens her eyes. Above Mori is the ceiling of what appears to be a medical
Are
room.
you awake?
Oh, Mana.
Who? Nice to meet you. I'm Mana of the MMR squad.
Okay, so that was just a recap of everything that we know, but it was narrated by Siren this time herself, and her own thoughts, and her, well, I mean, she's never hidden it, really. The only thing she hid was that they were in the belly of Gluttony, which is a very scary thing, and not gonna lie, it's shocking discovery. But, yeah, she's just been stuck here. She's very lonely, tragic Little Mermaid story of feeling, you know, stuck, unable to go to the surface, very lonely. But like, the Little Mermaid trades her voice for legs. She trades her voice for freedom. And then the prince doesn't love her back, so she turns into soap bubbles. She turns into like sea foam. I mean, they're not very lore accurate, I guess, so it's fine, but like, it doesn't really spell a hopeful ending so far when we're like, oh, it's just, we're gonna have our lives and her tales rewritten to be fairy tales. I'm like, fairy tales are pretty brutal. Do you remember Red Shoes? Remember canonically how that went? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just because you're a Cinderella, you can say that. You had a good ending. With the prince. Not all fairy tales. Not all fairy tales, though. Cinderella doesn't have the mirror. That's true, that's Snow White. Shrek fairy tales? Yeah, I guess they're not completely like the Grimm's fairy tales, but they're literally called Grimm's models and all that. I mean, none of this really tracks with The Little Mermaid so far anyway, so I guess it's fine. You probably don't need to worry that much, right? Wait, do you not know the actual story of Little Mermaid? The original tragic tale? I thought everyone knew that. It's like the Little Mermaid fell in love with the prince, So she traded away her voice for legs. The legs she walked on were excruciating. And she was in pain this whole time. But then, when the prince falls in love with another, all of the Little Mermaid sisters come out, and they have traded away, like, what was it, their hair or something? To get a knife. And so long as a Little Mermaid stabs that knife through the prince's heart, she can become a mermaid again and live. But she's unable to do so because she loves him too much. So in the end, she gives up on him and turns into sea foam. Because she couldn't make the prince fall in love with her. She has sisters. She literally has sisters in the Disney movie. What do you mean? That's literally shown in the Disney one as well. Why is she called the Little Mermaid? She's like the youngest daughter. Yeah, that's way darker. You guys don't know this one? Oh my god, you guys don't know the originals of any of these stories then? Does the prince love Ursula the sea witch instead? Well, okay, it was like Ursula. But something similar where he falsely falls in love with someone else. Flounder and Sebastian, yeah. And Flounder and Sebastian were there. Clearly what I need to be doing in my next ASMR is reading you all of these original tales. I thought I was reading, I don't know, the normal ones. I read like Snow White, but Snow White was pretty much the same story, was it not? I read Snow White to you guys, but there was not that much of a difference in that one. A wicked version of Little Mermaid with Ursula? What do you mean? What does that mean? Read this good night mood. Okay, well, like, I mean, there's like more to it, but that's the gist of the story, yes. But there's no happy ending. Oh, sorry. It's not a... Wait. The original Little Mermaid is not a grim fairy tale. It was by Hans Christian Andersen. And then documented by Grimm. I guess, so that means like the same thing, so... Eventually retold in a fashion. So there might be a bit of a difference in versions, depending on the retelling versus the original. It'd be interesting to see a version. What do you mean F-Go reference? Get out of here! I do hope you guys know more about culture and history than what you know from video games. But I do know half of you probably knew them from video games first. Uncultured. Uncultured. Oh. Okay. Well, that's for another time, but now you know. And that's why I was like, you know, when, Cinderella wasn't that different, though. Cinderella was pretty much the same as the Disney version. Okay, I don't think there was mice, but... there was the fairy godmother. There was indeed a fairy godmother. Which did not cause her to commit genocide, like in Nikke, but pretty much let her go to the ball. Oh, you know what? Okay, there is the whole thing about the foot. There is the whole thing about the toe. That one was quite painful, yeah. You guys know about the toe, right? That part was always kind of gruesome. Yeah. In the original Cinderella, the sisters tried to force the glass slippers to fit on their feet by cutting off their toes and parts of their heel. But the blood gushing from their feet notified the prince that it did not in fact fit their feet. And then it fit Cinderella perfectly, so... So yeah. No, there's no pumpkin carriage, but there is a carriage because it goes to the... Actually, maybe there is a pumpkin carriage. You know what? That might actually be right. I think there were animals in it. Because she takes something to transform, like, into what brings Cinderella to the ball. Now that I think about it. It's been a while since I read the original. Not one of my favorites. Since I again know how that one ends too. What do you mean, what made you read actual fairy tales? Don't you like stories? I don't know. You guys clearly play gacha games with lots of stories. Why wouldn't you read them? They're fun. They're not even long. They're very short. It's like reading Egyptian or like Nordic or like Greek myths, right? It's just interesting. You must have been bored. No. I'm sorry, are you a freaking iPad kid? Like, in what world did you grow up that, like, you were like, oh yes, I am at such, conundrum. I have so much conflicting entertainment to bedazzle my childhood that I am going to choose, like, what? The same video game for 20 hours as you probably did instead. I mean, I like reading. Is that a surprise? Is that a surprise? Most people do. Most people like stories. Most people like it when they are told stories. You know, before we like got access to YouTube 24/7. Before they became like audiobooks. I thought those were based off of the movie and a movie original, not based off of books. Do you have a strained relationship with your parents? Is it possible that they never brought you up with a love of whimsy and fairy tales? They didn't show you like Disney movies and like you weren't fascinated enough to like learn more about stories as a whole and read chapter books or even like comics or anything? I like journal articles. Are you a PhD student? What the heck? Who likes journal articles? Are all the Nikkes named after fairy tales? Only the Grimm's models. But yes, all the Grimm's models are supposed to be named after fairy tales. Like the brothers Grimm. You know? Snow White being a little obvious there. Best I can do is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. That one's a wild one for kids. But yeah, that's considered children's literature. I'm going for second undergrad, then a master's. I knew it, you were a nerd. I can't stand academia. Academic writing is just nonsense. It's just like, you just use fancy words. You just say rhetoric a lot. And like diction and stuff. And like, sorry, you chose too simple of a sentence. You need to add like 5 more words to say the same thing. So it's so dense and unnecessarily so. I was told to read Sutra when I was a kid because I was hyperactive. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Is your therapy working through that? When children are acting like children and the parents are somehow insulted by that, you're like, God, this child has like energy and a zest for life and wants to move around. Quick! There must be something wrong with them. We gotta purge the demons out of them. Teach them to meditate. Oh. The only reason is so they can summarize journal article for assignments? What do you mean? Just for like... just to be able to read stuff? Oh, I do love The Wizard of Oz. Is Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz? Yes. There's like... There's quite a few of them. I mean, it's fine. It's fine if you don't know, like, all of them. Some of them are, like, more obscure. Like, Red Shoes was pretty obscure. But I feel like... Because, like, when I immediately saw, like, oh, she's Red Shoes, that one's so morbid. Like, all of the other ones more or less become a heroine in their story, right? Even the ones that are tragic, they're still, like, beautiful in a way. But Red Shoes was, like, such a... such a, like, red flag. Because that one is not a princess story. That one ends horribly. It's still a classic somehow, though. So, yeah. Between economics and poli-sci, oh god, two of the things I hate the most. Good on you. We need somebody out there educated on that stuff to lead us. It's not gonna be me. Summarizing journal articles for assignments sounds really boring, but also good luck on that as well. Yeah, no, I worked more so on the culture side of things. You know, creative and writing and marketing and communications and all that jazz. Yeah, this is why I can analyze things, and I'm also so critical of every story and any game ever. But it's okay. I'm also like not into the academic side enough. Otherwise, that would suck the fun out of everything. I'll be like the dude from Ratatouille. That's how I feel sometimes. I can't read something if I'm like, God, this writing sucks. I cannot have the same stale preparation. But I guess it's also true. I'm also like that moment where he eats the ratatouille and I'm like, ah, yes. Good old homie tropes. I'll take 10 of those, please. Can't stand pretentious writing. Anyway. Now that we have established I clearly need to read you guys more stories that your parents never told you and tell you the dark side of fairy tales, that's for another time. You can slowly fall asleep while I tell you how the morbid, grisly end of each princess goes. You know? Well, not all of them are that morbid, I guess. Hansel and Gretel I've already read before once, actually. That one's the same. You guys know that one, right? Maybe I should read you guys Alice in Wonderland. That was my favorite. That one isn't grisly. What do you mean he ate the rat? What? No, I said the ratatouille. Shut up. His name is Remy. His name is Remy. Call him by his proper name. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Who's the witch for Hansel and Gretel and Nikke? The witch is sadly the villain. You know, maybe she's proud about being a villain too, but we can't have witches in this economy. We're too cool.
Are you Mori from the incubator squad?
Yes.
I see.
Where am I?
This is Reclamation Site 01. It's the first area on the surface that we've successfully reclaimed. Have you heard of it?
I have, but what am I doing here?
Once we were out of danger,
I haven't
War
heard
dress
of it.
brought you back here.
Where? This is part of the story. I don't know.
Hara and Uni.
They're outside. Would you like to go meet them?
Yes.
Mori.
Mihara. What happened to Gluttony? Where's Siren?
Gluttony left.
No. Is there any way we can follow it? We need to go save Siren!
It's possible for us to track it, but...
Then let's go. We have to hurry before it gets too far.
we can't do that.
What?
We can't go.
Do you hear what you're saying? Don't you want to save Siren?
Of
Mori,
course I do.
you literally had a whole breakdown
tracking
about how
Gluttony is
useless you
impossible.
are. What
Why
makes you
not?
think you can 1v1
Mori, do you know
Gluttony?
what kind of rapture Gluttony is?
No, I don't. And I don't care.
You should maybe care. This is why you're
No,
not an SS.
This is something you need to know.
This is
Siren
why
risked
you're
her
free
life
unit.
to save your own. I can't let you go rushing headlong into danger without knowing anything, even if it is because you want to save her. If you end up throwing your life away recklessly, all of Siren's sacrifices will be in vain. Gluttony appeared during the first Rapture invasion. A Tyrant-class Rapture. After humanity went into the Ark, it rarely showed up.
Wait,
And so
Tyrant
the only
class?
information we have on it
What's
is from old
Chatterbox? Is
records.
Chatterbox Tyrant class or
It
is
consumed
Tyrant?
an ICBM intended
higher
to
than
destroy
that.
the lift, then expelled all that energy back at the launch site and utterly decimated it.
Oh.
From that point on, humanity stopped using large-scale armaments against Rapture facilities.
Ooh.
That's probably why Siren insisted on staying behind. If Gluttony digests the AA pillar and the energy contained within
Chatterbox
it,
is a special case?
this entire region would be wiped off the map.
Is it really that
I
dangerous?
feel like the other ones I fought were lords, right?
It is.
What about the
It's a
Gravedigger?
miracle that we were able to get out of that thing alive. And here you are, wanting to rush back towards it. Are
Mori's
you
such a
sure you can do
child.
that? You're afraid
She's
of
like, I'm not
fighting
a child,
one
but
of
you're
the
such
most
a
ordinary
child. What are you gonna
raptures.
do, punch it?
When you stand in front of Gluttony, are you sure you won't lose your nerve?
You never
Besides,
fought anything
This
like that
isn't a
before,
problem which
girl.
can be solved with willpower alone.
Exactly.
Even
Not
if
everything
you
can be
are
solved with
willing to risk
willpower
your
alone.
life, you most likely won't be able to make a dent in that beast. You'd be throwing your life away.
So you go ask the person that's willing to throw
understand
his
that
life
it's a
away
bitter
but make
pill to
miracles
swallow.
happen.
But there are some things which we are powerless
This
to change.
foolhardy commander you must
This
have heard
is
of.
one of them. You can't do this, Mori. You must give it up.
You know how to give it up. Just give it pass it on.
The best
There
thing
you
for
go.
us
Pass
to do now is
it
rest.
on. Just to someone
meantime,
higher grade than you.
We can take our time to mull this over.
That's true.
Let's go, you...
I'm not stupid. I know that.
Oh, really?
I know that if I go out there, I'm signing my own death warrant.
So?
And I might die without being able to do anything.
So what, you
Especially
think
since
that's
we're talking
how you
about
should?
me.
Die?
Someone who's afraid of even regular raptures. I realize I'd be powerless against something like Gluttony. You're right. The right thing for a weak Nikke from the incubator squad to do is give up. But I can't. I can't get it out of my head. I can't abandon her. She was the first person who told me she was glad I was alive.
Okay, well, we're working on...
Even if I get
We're
chewed up,
working on
melted into a
acceptance here.
puddle, whatever
That's
it
a
is.
good step
I
forward for
wanna go
Mori.
save her.
Acknowledgement
I
of
can't
her,
live
you
knowing
know, her
She
abilities.
gave up her life for mine. So,
And she's vocalizing her needs. Oh shoot, I should have paused for that.
Mori.
Mori kneels before them.
please, just this once, could you help me? I know what I did to you is unforgivable.
I know how shameless this request is. I'm perfectly aware that I should be asking for forgiveness instead of a favor. So I'll do anything.
Character
If you
growth?
go with me, I will do anything. I put my life entirely in your hands. If you tell me to submit a false report, I'll do it.
Ooh.
I will give you anything and everything I have. You give the order, any order, and I'll obey. If you
Mori's
want me to
that
die in your
desperate for her
place, I'm
new
willing to
friend,
do
but
it
also
anytime.
she's
So please.
wow, this is going overboard.
Help me. Just this once.
Like, okay, but Mori, what makes you think Mihara won't also do that for Siren? I think if anything, Mihara is she's probably more likely to have a sensible plan than just, alrighty, sure, I agree to throwing my life away with you. Yippee! I know this is really ride or die with we're Siren right now, but okay. What do you mean part of Mihara is still in the camera? Okay, shut up. Turn your eyeball receptacles off if you're gonna be like that.
I don't have any special skills or connections. All I can do is beg. So here I am, on my knees, begging you to help me chase after gluttony.
She really like begged for a solid minute here. And Mihara's just like uncomfortably like receiving this, being like, if you would just let me speak, chill girl, we can figure something else out. You know?
Please.
I knew this would happen. Once someone has been shown love, they'll never give up.
Mihara and Uni look at Mori.
Such affection. Such sorrow.
Don't you have a codependent relationship with Uni? I don't know if you can speak, or is she speaking from experience? Cool.
I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? If you're that determined, Mori. Let's go save Siren.
Mihara.
But we can't rush in without a plan.
Yeah! The only person that has a brain cell of her own in this trio. Oh. Love is what the commander gives? I don't know if that's... love is a strong word. I feel like the commander gives something different. Something like resignment. Protectiveness, too.
Before we make our move, we need to find a clue as to how to take down gluttony. If we don't do that, then this isn't a rescue operation.
Yeah, I think we need some research into Tyrant and, like, maybe find some weak points, some openings.
But a suicide mission.
I don't know. If it were me, I would probably turn to the other pilgrims. If Tyrant classes are so rare and no one has really tried to engage with them, then the people that have been around the longest that might have encountered them and fought them is probably pilgrims. At least, like, to my knowledge, there's not anyone, like, stronger, right?
Understand?
Unless, like, you can really hack into or beg a favor from some higher up military heads that might have access to the secret research. That I'm sure they've been, like, tracking them, but I don't know if they've been, like, very seriously considering going toe-to-toe with them. I'm pretty sure the policy is just to avoid. If you can't, you know, engage.
I understand.
All right then. Let's go see what we can find out.
Okay, so these are the two that I have skipped. I can go back to regular tail. What? This sure is a pose of all time. Why? I cannot show this in public. I swear this is a wholesome event. This is a wholesome event in a wholesome game, guys. Why? Her burst pose? Okay. She just has to look like that, yeah? This is mandatory to unlock her fullest potential when she's bursting. Yep. Why is Mihara like this? She was just built like that, to be honest. She's just built to be an M, and Uni's built to be an S. And was there a reason? I don't know. We just don't question it. We don't question why Soyeon does what she does. You can full breaker. You can put that as your wallpaper. Aha. Ahaha. Yeah, okay. That's how they get your money. That you just want to put this in your wallpaper. Guess what you can do? You can download it. You can download it. Would you? You wouldn't illegally download a PNG and put it on your own wallpaper, would you? You telling me you're gonna pay that much money instead? Oh, Chatterbox is the Tyrant class! Like, Gravedigger. I was right! Nice! See, I am able to read and digest the story and not get distracted like all of you knuckleheads. Temporary operation room in Reclamation Site 1.
So that's why you came to see me?
Yes. We came seeking whatever knowledge you have on gluttony.
I already provided you with all the basic information about gluttony.
Indeed. And we thank you for that.
So what more do you need to know?
Are you aware of there being any way to take it down?
Gluttony, you mean?
Yeah. I figured with you being the way you are, you'd have considered potential ways to eliminate it.
What does this mean? I figured with you being the way you are. I don't really know Mana that well. What is she saying? She's a nerd? Is she's like an overthinker? She's an analytical person? Like, why is it like phrased that way? Right? I kind of understand, but like, why is it phrased in such a like, I don't know, combative way? If I were trying to beg somebody for help, I would say, oh, but someone with like as smart as you, someone as analytical as you. Surely you've considered potential ways to eliminate it, but I figured you being the way you are, a nerd. You just can't help yourself, can you? Crazy.
Me? Why would you think that?
When we were swallowed by gluttony, I heard you say to us, "Get away from there immediately."
Ah, Mihara remembered.
Isn't that because you were in the middle of dropping the AA pillar?
How did you know that?
We saw the AA pillar inside Gluttony's stomach.
Why were they dropping the AA pillar? I'm wondering what the operation was about.
The AA pillar is still inside Gluttony?
Why am I the way I am? Many reasons. One, because it's more based.
Yes. In order to prevent that energy from being absorbed, the Nikke who saved our lives is still inside Gluttony.
It's your fault. Your fault, Mana, for trying to drop a pillar in a known gluttony area, question mark?
So, in order to rescue her, we need a way to subdue Gluttony, even if it's only momentarily. Is there any way to make that happen?
The fact that you all came back alive after being consumed by Gluttony is surprising enough. Now I'm being told there's still someone inside? Is she a pilgrim?
Oh, she's very quick on the uptake. I see. I need more nerds in this game, clearly.
We're not sure, but most likely, yes.
That at least increases our chances of a successful rescue. We're conducting joint research into this incident along with the central government. So, I'm not at liberty to act on my own and divulge information.
NDA. NDA. Me wishing I could break NDA every day to tell you stupid stuff. It's It's not. I don't have an important NDA. Don't worry about it.
What I can do for you is introduce you to someone else who could help. Would that be alright?
Who would that be?
Who would that be?
Hello. Since this is my first operation with Wardress, allow me to introduce myself.
Shifty!
I'm Shifty, an operator from the Central Government's Intelligence Division.
I want playable Shifty. Playable Shifty win.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Shifty.
Give me a April Fool's Shifty mission.
I'm seeing a few faces that don't belong to Wardress, at least according to the database.
Like, what if we had... Oh my god, like, what if we had, like, a... You know in Nier where they have the hacking? Like, what if we would play Shifty's hacking minigame? Like, you know, we can be creative about it. She doesn't have to fight because she's not a Nikke, but we can still, like, have her participate.
Since you mentioned this operation involves a few secret agents, I won't ask any questions.
That's very considerate of you.
Mana briefed me on the situation. You all escaped from inside Gluttony, and now you're planning to track it down in order to rescue the pilgrim that's still inside. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Is there any way we could receive support from the central government?
That?
The central government doesn't really like doing things. I was like, doing much of anything.
Would be somewhat difficult. Unless Gluttony poses a direct threat to the central government, they've decided not to actively pursue it.
So you mean they're just leaving it alone?
I figured that's the conclusion they'd reach.
I mean, there is an actual problem, though. The AA pillar being absorbed is a problem. Shouldn't that be, like, escalated to a national security risk or something?
May I ask why they decided on that course of action?
They already did the Nier minigame for the Nier event? Oh, but did they have Shifty do it? That's the important part.
Probably because they haven't found a way to eliminate it yet.
You think so?
Of course. After it swallowed the AA pillar like it was nothing, we've been at a loss as to how to take it down as well.
Oh, they just simply don't know how to do it. So we're just gonna... No, we just note that it's gonna be a problem. But we're not gonna have countermeasures, we're not gonna deal with it. That's like tomorrow's problem.
We haven't come up with any definite way to destroy Gluttony. At least, not at the moment.
We did think of attempting an extermination operation by deploying an elite combat squad from the Ark, the counter squad.
The counters!
However, given that the Ark has recently suffered a large-scale attack, it was decided that reinforcing the Ark's defenses was our top priority.
Wait, what happened? What am I doing right now? Why am I defending the Ark?
As far as I know, our current strategy is to refrain from proactive engagement.
I see. I suppose that means we don't know of any way to restrain Gluttony either.
I don't know. Every JRPG has ever told me is that if they have a very big belly, you just put bigger explosives in their belly and blow them up. Here's the problem. Gluttony absorbs those explosives and gets stronger. So you can't do that. So then the second method is usually you send lots of people into the belly and you stab the belly and you find the heart or something. You stab that too. But none of the Nikkes can swim. They will in fact all drown. So, JRPG is clearly not the solution. We're currently taking back the surface, but they just said that the Ark suffered a bunch of losses? Or they suffered a large-scale attack, so we are defending it at the moment. I'm like, oh. Okay.
Siren.
Actually, that's not entirely true. It's far from exact, but...
There's a way?
Well...
We have found a way to damage it. The only thing is that the method is rather extreme. And it requires a big sacrifice.
Like how big?
As such, we've designated it as unviable.
When you say sacrifice, What do you mean?
Yeah, what kind of sacrifice?
Someone has to enter through Gluttony's mouth
Yeah!
and plant this onto its core.
Yeah! Meta takes out a glass container filled with crystals and batteries.
Are those crystals?
So, my first suggestion was right. Actually, both suggestions were right. We send someone in and plant a bomb. JRPGs never lead me astray, see? See? It's either go in and beat it up or plant a bomb. And this time, it's both.
E2 crystals, to be precise. Harvested from the crystal region. They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact. They then continue to expand until all energy is depleted.
Don't you love that we harvested these crystals from the crystal region? Oh. Well, thank you for clarifying. Otherwise, I would have assumed you harvested them from, like, I don't know, like, the nether. They have a unique property where they absorb electrical energy upon contact and continue to expand until all energy is depleted. How very convenient or odd? This is natural? Naturally spawning crystals like this?
They are dangerous to Nikkes as well as raptures.
Oh, okay, so they're dangerous to everyone. So it's just a post-apocalyptic side effect of a world gone rogue. That these crystals from the ground are being spawned. You know what? This is perhaps Mother Nature's way of trying to exterminate the, like, parasites that have taken over its body.
Unless sealed within glass, like so, it will instantly consume anything it touches.
If we're able to plant that onto Gluttony's core...
Yes. No matter how adept that creature is at absorbing and discharging energy, there would be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism attached directly to its own core.
Hi, welcome. I'm just watching the Nikke 2.5 story right now. Flint and Steel mentioned. What do you mean by that? There'd be no way for it to counteract a parasitic organism. So this is a crystal. It's not like an organism, is it? It's not like... It's not actually living. Unless it is? Unless crystal is like, I don't know, just a term? You would expect crystal to mean inorganic.
Barring any unforeseen circumstances, I'm positive this could take it down.
Barring any unforeseen circumstances. Wee-woo, wee-woo. I wonder how many unforeseen circumstances we're gonna get.
Then what are we waiting for?
Gluttony isn't simply going to sit still and let us plant this on it.
That's why this method was deemed infeasible.
Precisely.
But... I bet Siren could do it. Siren can manipulate her bubbles really well. The problem is Siren has just expended all of her bubbles to get them free. Probably doesn't have that much energy, and she's spending all of her energy trying to protect the AA pillar from getting eaten up as well. So she's a little preoccupied. But, perhaps she could still maneuver somebody close to the core with her bubbles, right?
There had never been a recorded case of anyone escaping from gluttony after being consumed by it.
Do we have recorded cases of people being consumed? So it was just that they were consumed by gluttony before Siren got eaten. Because Siren never saw anyone else. Otherwise she would have saved them.
But then you guys showed up. You all came shooting back up out of gluttony like some kind of miracle.
But that's all it is. A miraculous fluke, yes, but a fluke nonetheless. If you were to go back inside, the chances of coming out alive are still close to 0.
Yeah.
Even with that pilgrim still being inside the beast.
Yeah.
If something were to go wrong during your attempted entry, we would have no safeguards in place to respond to such a situation.
Right. If its mouth closes before you're all the way inside, or if the silver liquid touches you, you'd melt instantly.
I'll do it.
This isn't a decision you should make lightly.
I'm not making it lightly. I told you. It doesn't matter what happens to me. I want to save her.
Okay, Mori, but didn't Mihara just say that your life is precious because Siren sacrificed hers to save yours, and you shouldn't throw your life away that easily? And no, we're gonna... Yeah, okay, we're gonna sacrifice both of them.
So I'll do it.
Mori.
I can do it.
All right.
In that case, there are 2 remaining uncertainties.
I feel like we should do some like astronaut training for her. We need to put her in like a little, like a simulator. Give her simulation room training.
A method to lure gluttony, and a way to keep its mouth open and hold it in place. If we can find answers to those 2 quandaries, it'd go a long way to ensuring the operation is successful.
Give it another AA pillar.
A way to hold it in place.
You don't have any ideas at all?
No, we haven't come up with a solution for that yet. That's another reason why this operation was never attempted.
I see.
Okay. That should be enough information to go on.
Does that mean...
Yes. Let's go save Siren.
No, let's go talk to the counters. Let's go get some advice. Let's go get a backup squad. Maybe there's more pieces of information we could use to shore up the holes in this plan by people like other pilgrims. How about we find out other pilgrims to see maybe they know this pilgrim, or we can get someone else that's like, what if someone else is just really good at like, I don't know, swimming? Can we get the swimmers? Can we get like, how about we think about the swimming bodies? How about we think about like, how about let's go to like Missilus and ask about maybe armor that doesn't get dissolved immediately. I don't know.
Thank you both for your help.
We talked for 2 minutes and now we're like, solid plan.
We will think of the rest ourselves.
What do you mean we will think of the rest ourselves? No, how about a sanctioned operation?
Understood.
Are they allowed to just decide on their own and do this? Hello? Aren't they like someone else's property? Crazy. Yeah, thinking too much in a game where that is not rewarded. A loss.
Even when I'm preparing, I'm gorgeous.
Ooh, auto.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
Love to see it. The boss dares rear his head. Gets 2-shot
The party
immediately.
isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
Reclamation Site 1.
How in the world can we hold gluttony in place?
Mori, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Oh, unfortunate. We only have Mihara thinking.
Remember how you told us you were willing to do anything?
Yes. I'll do anything you tell me to. Just say the word.
Then, could you perhaps lend me your phone for a moment?
Lend me your phone. Oh. Could you imagine? I'll do anything. Okay, can you go home? Can you not do this? Can you think? Can you do some combat training?
Huh? My phone?
Yeah. I need it.
That's it? Why do you make it sound so serious? I was bracing myself for something big.
Sorry. You seemed awfully tense, so I wanted to lighten the mood.
That was a joke? Mihara's capable of telling jokes? Crazy.
Don't you feel a bit more relaxed now?
Yeah, sure. I'm positively stress-free.
Mori's like, great joke. That was completely called for.
Anyway, here.
Mori hands over her cell phone to
What do
Mihara.
you need it for anyway? I really don't know anyone who could help us.
There's someone. Someone very powerful.
Is that Mori? Wait a second. The person that commissioned Mori to track Mihara?
I know someone like that?
You certainly do. She sent you to us.
Yeah! Oh my god, Mihara is thinking. Mihara's thinking overtime for all of these people.
Hold on. Are you?
She's calling GlitchStars. Whoa!
I'm going to contact her. Is that okay?
I wish we had the funds.
Yes. It's okay. You don't have to keep asking for my permission. I told you. I'm willing to go through anything and everything. So hurry up and do it.
Thanks, Mori. I'll be right back.
You're not doing it here?
I think I'll need a little privacy for our conversation.
Mihara's like, I'm gonna say some child unsafe words and threats, and I cannot have it on my conscience that you will see me that way.
Uni, will you stay with Mori for a moment? It won't take long.
Shake, shake.
What's wrong, Uni? Do you not want me to go? I'm sorry, but I really must go. I have something to discuss with this individual. I think they may have a solution to our problem.
Mihara could literally be like, I'm locking myself in this room right here. You can just sit and watch the door. I'm not leaving you.
They should know a way for us to keep gluttony momentarily in check. Or, in other words, a perfect way for me to utilize my power. So, please, could you stay with Mori for a moment?
Oh, because this person is responsible for how Uni is right now. Is she also responsible for how Mihara is? This is like spoilers, I guess, because I didn't read that part of the story. But that would make sense. If it's like literally a manufacturer or, you know, person in charge of this experiment, then it would make sense to be like, okay, what powers do I have if I go sicko mode? Mihara stands up.
I'll be right back.
Everyone has abandonment issues. Baby chick cannot see their mom for 2 seconds. Like, mommy needs to go to the toilet by herself. Can you please... Can you please be good and wait for me? Mihara walks outside, leaving Uni behind. Why don't you play nice? For some reason, Uni can't fully explain. She feels nervous. Oh. Mihara seems to have come to some momentous decision. And the fact that Uni doesn't know what it is or how to stop it terrifies her. Oh my god, Uni actually has thoughts still?
Are you okay, Uni?
No, she's not. But thank you for asking anyway. Uni turns around and glares at Mori. How dare you ask me how I am? Clearly I'm not okay. I'm never gonna be okay again.
Uni?
Staring at the one she believes is the cause of all this, Uni is overcome by an inexplicable impulse. Oh god, Uni. Uni without Mihara for 2 seconds. Violence. Murder. It's all your fault. Mihara walks down the hallway, gripping Mori's phone.
Maybe contacting this person isn't the right choice. No, I need to settle this once and for all. Even if only for Uni's sake.
What do you mean mages without Meimi? You guys, when you see me, you start having thoughts of violence.
I can't keep living in the dark, constantly under threat. I can't protect anyone like this. I can't save anyone. I can't achieve anything. It'll end up just like before.
Wonderful pep talk. So like before you have a really important interview, start putting yourself down. Start saying that you are worthless and as you are now, you can't achieve anything. That's definitely gonna give you the confidence and that right push, the mindset to get you bargaining into a better position.
I'll only end up full of sorrow. I need power. I need to get stronger.
Those are the kind of lines people say before they start like they come back next scene with like a bionic arm or something.
Let's do this.
Mihara unlocks Mori's phone to make the call. I guess she got the password too. Beep.
A message.
Mihara opens Mori's blah blah app. Okay. Oh, I mean to open the blah blah app. Then, knock knock. Oh, I hate this woman. I've like only met her for this event and I hate her.
Mori, how is your task coming along? The deadline is quickly approaching, and I haven't heard from you. I clearly saw that the calling signal was activated. Why hasn't there been a report? Ah, are you dead, perhaps? How tragic. No, I'm still alive.
Wow, still alive and kicking, are you?
Excellent! It's nice to meet you, Jen.
Did you hit your head or something? Don't you recognize me?
You're right. I did hurt my head. I can't recall if I've seen you before. So allow me to introduce myself once more. Nice to meet you. I'm Mihara.
My oh my. Now things are starting to get interesting.
Can we have a little talk?
Sure.
Why not? I'll contact you later. I'll be waiting.
Mihara did get a mind wipe. So, I guess she's kind of referring to that, where she's like, oh, maybe I did talk to you before.
This is an educational experience as well.
I want us to get a Nikke sponsorship. That would be so fun. Then I have to say nice things though.
Give me just a second.
Yeah, be like, this game is BS. I don't really say this game is BS. I actually just say, wow, these gacha rates are BS. I get 100% of the good pulls, and you guys get none of them.
Actually,
I like that. I like those odds.
Not entirely worthless in battle?
Not entirely worthless in battle? You're, just a little bit, but...
Well, hello there. Can you hear me?
Oh! Oh, there she is. She's calling her.
Yes, I
I
can
forgot
hear
she
you.
had that accent.
I believe we haven't had the pleasure.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Wow, you really don't remember. I guess your last memory wipe was the one that finally stuck.
Oh, she had multiple? Sorry, I only know about her first one. Okay. Clearly, Mihara and Uni are a little bit more messed up than I know of.
Oh, is that so?
I figured since you were hanging out with Uni with an explosive collar of your own strapped on, you must have retained some of your old memories, but apparently not. What a shame.
Yes, it would have been nice if I remembered. Then I would have known about you much earlier.
Oh, how nice of you. However, I don't see Mori. You didn't off her, did you?
She's such a nice kid. How could I kill her?
She's such a nice kid. Who in their right mind would kill her?
She's somewhere safe, resting.
Ah, I see. If she isn't dead, why isn't she the one contacting me? Apparently she's not as afraid of being disposed of as I thought.
What did you say?
Oh, yeah. Mori didn't confess why she did what she did. Wait, why not? Literally, like, I don't know. Isn't this the first thing she should tell her? Isn't this important knowledge? I was threatened to do it, right? I had no choice. I don't know. Jen isn't a good person. You should probably know that.
Didn't she tell you? If she doesn't report back with her findings on my little experiment, she's headed for the scrap heap.
I like how happily she is, like how glibly she tells her that. Oh yeah, didn't you know? Oh, silly Mori of her. She did not tell you, like how I threatened her. Oh, just a silly little thing, you know, just a little bet we had going on. Either she, you know, gives me a simple little report, or I off her.
I assumed you knew everything since you're contacting me on her phone. Looks like I was wrong again.
This is my first time hearing all this.
Well then, this is quite a pickle. I'm rather curious to hear about the outcome of the experiment. Perhaps I should ask you how it went?
If I tell you, what's in it for me?
Look at the little negotiator. You're a cheeky one. What do you want?
It's a big ask. Is that okay?
That's never okay. Mihara, did you come in with a plan at all? What do you mean? You're gonna just ask her? If I tell you what you want to know, will you give us like a huge favor?
Hearing you out doesn't cost me anything.
All right, then I'll get to it. Stop this calling signal experiment on Uni.
Why? I feel like that's the ask. That's like the one thing she wouldn't agree to. I feel like she would have agreed to like giving you funds or support, but the main thing she's interested in is like, oh, how can I make my tiny little murderer more murdery?
I'd rather not.
Stop meddling in Mori's life and spare her.
I'll consider it.
And one more thing.
More? Aren't you the greedy one?
Help me become stronger. That's everything.
Oh, now that's an interesting proposal. But it's a rather steep price to pay simply to satisfy my own curiosity.
I know, she could literally pay someone else to do the same thing, and then that person might tell her this time.
I could cherry pick any test subject I wanted from the ones up for disposal.
See?
Why should I go through all this trouble of dealing with you instead?
How about this? I'll be the one to undergo the experiment. Not Uni.
What? The experiment would mean that Mihara has to be, like, rebuilt. With rapture parts, though. What? No one wants this. Especially not Uni.
Does that sweeten the deal?
Do you even know what kind of experiments I'm conducting?
You're inserting a rapture core inside a Nikke. Isn't that it? What'd you say?
There are 2 cores inside Uni.
2 cores? What are you talking about?
Oh, they talked about this?
How do you know that?
When you were all falling, do you remember how I caught you with my bubbles?
Yes.
When someone enters my bubble, I can learn a lot about them. That's how I found out. Uni was used as a test subject infused with a rapture. She now carries 2 cores inside her.
Is this one of the, like, random bubble scenes around? I don't remember this part.
And are you saying one of those cores is...
Yes. I believe it belonged to a rapture.
A rapture core?
Oh,
So that's why she reacted the way she did to the calling signal.
I believe that is the reason why. Yes. Right now, at least, the Nikke core is dominant. That allows for Uni's consciousness to maintain control over her body. But hearing the calling signal seems to activate the rapture core.
Okay, so this is just new, but in a flashback.
Continual exposure to it could cause the rapture instincts to take her over completely. For someone like Uni, whose external body has been fused with a rapture, her identity as a Nikke could become even more unstable.
Yeah, her external body is also fused with a rapture.
You must be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Judging by your expression, I'd say I'm on the mark.
So Mihara is just gonna turn herself into the same thing? Like, okay, so instead of having one, you know, sad, you know, slightly murderous Nikke, we're gonna have two. Except this one has a brain. It's kind of a loss for Nikke's side, in my opinion.
You're something else. You know that? How did you know?
Sorry, it's a secret.
Come now, give me just a little tease.
Do we have a deal or what?
Well, it is an enticing proposal. All of my previous test subjects were Nikke's about to be scrapped. With you, I'd have a chance to implant a rapture core into someone special. A Nikke who was handcrafted by my adorable little sister, piece by piece.
Wait, sister? Oh! Okay, she does look like... So it just runs in the family. This sadistic streak. This, like, manipulative disregard for other people. With a wealth of money. and the freedom and power to control others and do whatever it is their whims are. Okay, so she's the older sister of the most hated character in this game so far, so yeah.
Uni's external body had already been fused with rapture parts, so it was already an alternative experiment in many ways. When the Mantis Squad was corrupted, I wondered if I could potentially find a use for them.
Hi! Welcome, waiters! How are you guys today? Jen's a level higher at least than Siren? Really? Really? Hi! I know, I guess you guys probably already saw this story, but we are going to finish the story again on my end, because I haven't finished it yet. And my end is a little less women worshipy and a little more critical of the character development. Just warning you right now. Warning you right now, if you don't like hearing bad things said about games and stories. Oh no, we're gonna have a whole like critical analysis here. I hope you guys had a good time. Yes, and yes, I am capable of focusing on something other than the visuals of Mihara, even though I don't understand. I don't understand this game anymore. How is this legal? How does this pass censors? How? How is this game not rated higher? Excuse me? Like, I can take this screenshot right now and give it to any random person? I am pretty sure they would assume the worst of this game. They were like, oh, it's that kind of visual novel. You know, like, And then we just have to go through the most, like, serious, like, humanity balancing story while she's dressed like this. It's educational? What have you been educated on? You tell me. I feel like your brain is probably emptied after this. What do you mean this is my game? This is Nikke's world. I'm just living in it at this point. Well, I mean, this is not my preference. Nothing about Mihara is my preference. The only thing I have to say about her is that at least her artist drew her in a pleasing way. I guess. If she had to draw it, at least her skills as an artist are pretty nice. It's better than the ones where they look so obscene and also, like, bother me with their anatomy. and their poses and stuff. You know the ones. You know the poses. You have to balance the depression. Are you curing your depression? Is this? Yeah? You getting this instead of therapy? Is it working? Or are you just like unfixing yourself? You're just making yourself worse. Who's my preference? Guilty? No, my preference is Dorothy. Thank you very much. Alrighty. I am concentrating on the plot and not that plot. Thank you very much. When the Mantis squad was corrupted, I wonder if I could potentially find a use for them. That part I did read in the story at the very least. I'm still reading that part of the story, I think. Does Nikke get cheaper than therapy? Can't tell. Well, yes and no. Depending on how much therapy you need. But at the end of Nikke, I think you'll need more therapy, so...
But then, much to my disappointment, they were healed.
Much to my disappointment! Oh, how awful it was for them to have been healed.
After uni, I didn't expect another opportunity like this to come along.
I'm glad that you're satisfied.
I certainly am. I had no idea such interesting Nikkes existed. I feel like I've been missing out.
Oh my god. What does she do normally? When she's not apparently mad scientisting on Nikkes.
If I'd known about you earlier, I would have taken you in back when you got shot in the head.
No.
If you'd done that, then this moment wouldn't be possible, would it?
I can't believe Miharu's having a civil conversation. Miharu, does she know, like... I don't know, does she know anything other than chill? Like, this is the opposite of no chill. She feels like 100% chill. She's chill all the time. Mori is no chill.
Fair point.
You're just casually discussing, like, operating on your body in very, like, inhumane ways for the sake of a foolhardy rescue mission.
So what is it that you're really after? Why are you so willing to subject your body to my experiments?
I can't. Like she's sacrificing herself for both Uni and Mori and Siren. What is Mori doing? Hello? Can we get Mori's training arc too? All Mori knows how to do is like be sad, have depression, and beg.
You have 3 requests. Is that really everything?
Yes, that's everything.
Now that I think about it, your requests seem rather modest.
Yeah, like because you gave her such a good deal.
Why do you want to become stronger? Do you find you're somehow lacking when it comes to eliminating raptures?
I want to take down gluttony.
Ah, gluttony! Yes, that would be an impossible task in your current state.
Janice sounds so delighted, like, gluttony. Oh, what a simply delightful choice of target. Good on you.
It is officially classified as a tyrant class, but in actuality, it's far beyond that.
Oh, far beyond that.
There's a reason it's named after a cardinal sin.
A cardinal sin.
But didn't you receive a new body recently?
Yes, but I lack the ability to fully utilize its power.
In other words, you lack talent.
You lack talent! Guys. Oh, the shortest sentence to instantly kill somebody. Man. Yeah, is this how it feels? To be like on the brunt end of my burns and zingers? Skill issue. What do you mean, baby energy? just like take the little soundbite. In other words, you lack talent.
I figured if anyone would have a solution, it would be you.
What do you mean my burns are cute? Unlike you, I guess.
You figured right. If you undergo the same experiment Uni did, you will definitely become stronger. So that problem will resolve itself automatically.
But what about the brain? I feel like we need to preserve it. Mihara has a very rare condition called the holder of more than one brain cell as a Nikke, and that is an underrated talent in this game. I have not met many Nikkes that have 2 brain cells that rub against each other.
However, that means one of your wishes would have been granted without any real input from me. In that case, we'll say that I owe you one. You can come to me with the request later, and I'll grant it.
How generous.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. You, of all people, should know that implanting a rapture core onto a living Nikke is akin to a death sentence. If you want to back out, now's your last chance.
I've already gone through 2 memory wipes, and I'm walking around with a bomb strapped to my neck. I'm getting used to living life on the edge.
Mihara's just built to be subservient. I don't know. I don't know if she has like a single bone in her body able to care about self-preservation or anything other than uni. Isn't she far too calm about this? Why is everybody like discussing throwing their life away? That's just every single Nikke story. Like, we got Siren throwing her life away, and then Mori throwing her life away, and now Mihara throwing her life away. We just need Uni. We just need Uni, and then we round out the entire cast.
That may be so, but carrying 2 cores around is a different kind of thrill altogether.
It's no different from the pain I've had to endure up to this point.
Alright, fine. If that's what you really want.
Jen is literally like, I don't even know if I'm getting a... What is this? Consent? I'm getting will and consent? I feel like I need to double check.
I'll stop playing around with the calling signal. I'll also give you what you want when it comes to that incubator friend of yours. As for the strength you desire, I will put it within your grasp.
Thank you.
But I get something in return. You're now my test subject for life.
Like literally a life sentence, which is also a death sentence. Is Mihara gonna survive?
I get to do whatever I want to you, and you're expected to grin and bear it.
Well, because it's Mihara, she might grin.
Got that?
Yes.
Good. I think you're officially fit for my experimenting table.
Oof. Okay. Alrighty. No one cares about their lives that Siren is risking her life to preserve. I mean,
have to do some quick maintenance.
if I was involved in this, I would feel at least a little bit more confident in this plan. And I don't know. Does nobody have my phone number? Can we just like borrow the counters? Like, I could leave behind a couple. Like, let's just leave behind Rappy. I'm pretty sure she's good without me.
Happy and beautiful.
I need to talk some sense into these girls. Hi, Leo. Can I have praise for doing the recordings before deadline? Yay! Yippee yippee! Good job! We all did the deadlines! That's the ones I stayed up last night doing the NDA deadlines. Our recordings. Yay! Although, I wonder if Leah likes this Mihara. But I feel like Leah, if women, like, query if women, like, output yes. I don't know how to do code, but you understand, right? I feel like I don't need to ask that question. The question is a little redundant, right? Yeah. But I guess we could still tier. We still have to get together and do a Nikke tier list. It would be so contentious. Because I will be like, to most of them. And she'll be like, hold all of my babies close to my chest. Cannot choose. It would be kind of funny in a way. I'm like a yacht? The way I'd be in those chest cushions? Ah. I see. The unrealistic women also appeal to Leah. I wonder. Do we just all like, is it just the desire for women of unrealistic proportions and standards? Is it the women who actually want you part of this? Or is it the story that like allows these women to give you therapy? Just like like by proxy. She chose her own ideal form. Who am I to judge? I see. Their ideal form. Definitely not like constantly being experimented on. With like several bombs strapped to, memory wiped. But as long as her body is her ideal, she surely is going to be satisfied. Based Eleg with her ideal tummy. I don't like Eleg's design at all. That's one of the ones where the anatomy makes me shake my head. That's what you guys are into? SMH my head. Yeah, I want to do a tier list together. Of the Nikkes, it would be fun. I don't know. I mean, like a little buff here and there is fine, is nice. That's what anime is for and exists for, right? Fantasies. But overdoing it is just overdoing it is just like too much. It's like, well, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. It's just so in your face. Reddy's proportions, or at least her standing angle, looks odd. Yeah, I don't really like her proportions either. I like Alice, you know, normal proportions, buffed proportions, but normal proportions. Is that so much to ask for? Sorry, we need to like break their spine a little, and like constantly have them standing on like a weird center of gravity, and then their physics have to jiggle in like the way that like riggers make VTuber models that bounce all over the place and they're held together by puppet strings. That's what we need. Is that really why? This is why you can't be satisfied by real women. I like how the sentence just goes out. I hate her. Who hates who?
She's been following us ever since we left the Ark.
Oh, Uni hates Mori. Okay, well, valid. I mean, I can't really say that Uni is wrong here. Crown's gacha costume has better pose than the default. Crown's gacha costume enjoyers might as well enjoy like plain water. It's just, you don't like anything, you just like the basics. That's not taste. There's no taste, there's nothing to judge. Is it Mori just you? What do you mean is Mori just me? I am not anything like Mori, please. Hello? I'm not some battered, traumatized kid. Just because we both have slight tsundere traits, not all tsunderes, baka.
There's so much terror in her eyes, and yet she still came here with the intent of ruining me and Mihara. She activated that calling signal and made me suffer.
Oh yeah, we really need to clear up the reason why she activated that calling signal. I just don't know why she didn't explain herself. She could say you don't need to forgive me, but she should at least explain her actions.
She almost got Mihara killed. If Siren wasn't there, I would have killed Mihara with my own hands. I'll never forgive her for that.
Like, that's very valid though.
Uni?
Mori steps back. Juni's like about to grab her. Uni walks towards Mori.
This girl tried to put Mihara in danger. She's put strange thoughts into Mihara's mind.
Uni became like... Uni used to be like a little chihuahua off a leash. And now she has become a big dog with the mentality of a chihuahua. So a big dog that actually bites people.
She's put Mihara in danger. I can't forgive her. I won't forgive her.
Stay back, Uni.
Clinch up. Okay, well, Uni has learned nothing from her encounters thus far. Good to know. Uni reaches out and grabs Mori's neck. One assault excuses another assault, right? Violence begets violence.
I must kill her. She put Mihara in danger. She's trying to kill Mihara. She killed Mihara. She's the most despicable thing there is.
Well, okay, Mihara's not dead yet, but
she's like me.
Uni's eyes start to glow red.
Uni!
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Tears start to flow from Mori's eyes. She's got that skin fang. Sorry, I'm like... not Mihara. Mori's getting like choked out to death and I'm like, oh, she has a skin fang in this picture. Cute.
I know you won't forgive me.
Like, come on, she's not in any real danger.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I know I don't deserve forgiveness.
I said I don't want to hear it.
I don't think they understand you, Uni. She's like going coo, 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 coo.
But you have to let me save Siren. Once I've saved her, then you can...
Don't you think these people have an amazing capacity of speech while being choked? I don't know. If steel hands grabbed my neck, I'm not sure I could make much of a sound other than like a slight guttural noise. But yes, fully formed sentences.
Then you can kill me.
The tears from Mori's eyes fall onto Uni's hand.
Please, I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you. I know what those words mean. They're the words spoken when you desperately want to save someone precious to you.
I can imagine some evil people saying, please, I'm begging you in the wrong circumstances, for sure.
When you want to help them so badly, but you're powerless. And so all you can do is beg. Beg and speak desperate, pleading words. I understand, but I don't want to.
I don't want to.
I hate that she's like me in this way. I hate that she thinks the same way I do. I can't kill her.
Uni loosens her grip and Mori collapses to the ground.
Good.
Uni slumps to the ground.
Uni.
Poor Uni.
I'm sorry.
Uni's been through a lot, huh?
Sorry for putting you through this. For putting you and Mihara in harm's way again.
I know you are.
I still want to save her. She's the first person to ever be kind to me. And I loved it. I don't want to lose her or that feeling no matter what.
Toxic codependency relationships, woo!
I understand.
I know that you feel the same way about Mihara. And yes, despite me knowing that, I'm still making you go out and put yourselves in danger.
Just imagine the first person to be nice to Mori wasn't Siren, but someone that was like, I don't know, a lot more evil. Then you're gonna understand how a lot of people get into toxic relationships. That's how it works, right? People who have been abused all their lives meet somebody outside of like their family or environment that is kind to them for the first time, and then they chase it. They chase that friendship or love or whatever, and they're willing to do anything for them. If only it was the commander, you shut up. That's me and Miwa? Absolutely. Miwa is a prime example of a clingy girl that is always stuck in these kinds of relationships and doesn't discover until after she's left her ex-boyfriend or whatever that the guy, just because that guy shows a modicum of kindness doesn't make them a good person. I mean, Siren is a great person, so like, you know, lucky her. Lucky Mori. Although she's like, you know, in a life or death situation. Unfortunate. But I'm just saying, this is the problem that Mihara addressed in the very beginning when she said to Siren, oh, be careful when you're kind to this girl because like you can't take that away from her anymore. She's gonna need you. It's gonna be like a true dependency situation going on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so selfish. But I want to save her. I'm sorry.
I know it all too well. How it feels to know affection for the first time. And how it feels when you lose it. I know that sorrow. That ache. I understand why Mihara wants to help her. To be honest, I also think we should save Siren. That's why I can't find it in myself to despise her fully.
Tears start flowing from Uni's mask.
Uni?
But I'm scared. I'm terrified. Terrified of losing Mihara again.
Oh, Uni. Oh, do I not have good news for you about what Mihara's doing right now? See? You see what happens? Oh my god, the three of them and well, I mean, I can't really tell them now. I mean, living for the sake of someone else can be noble. Throwing it all the way for the sake of someone else is not necessarily what they want to be happy. Right? Even if you sacrifice yourself to keep somebody else alive, that does not necessarily make them happy. That's not really what they asked of, right? They might end up with a very sad, lonely existence of survivor's guilt. But it's okay. Surely Nikke, with a history of tragic events, will resolve this nicely. We just have to believe.
I'm sorry.
Two broken hearts sit together across from one another. Each understands the other more than anyone else ever could. I feel like I'm the one left out of this scenario because I don't really know everything Mihara and Uni has been through. I only know up to the first memory wipe. Each feels sorry for the other, and both are afraid of losing what is most precious to them. And so they sit together and they cry. Crying party. Get it all out.
Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Mihara.
Uni senses strange vibes coming from Mihara. I like how Uni just gets like a dog sense. She just gets like the spidey sense about everything related to Mihara's thoughts.
Huh? What's wrong? Is something on your mind?
Uni shakes her head.
What are those marks on Mori's neck?
Did you just possibly create those? You know, while I left you alone for 5 minutes?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I just bumped into a wall.
I just bumped into a wall with my neck. And it caused some imprints. That's... Don't you hate it when walls just, like, come out and grab your neck?
Isn't that right, Uni? Isn't that right?
Well, I think something happened.
Mihara! I think something happened.
Whatever it was, it seems like you two have resolved it.
I'm just not gonna question.
So, I won't press.
I appreciate it. Anyways, what took you so long? Did something happen?
No, nothing happened.
No, nothing Several things happen. How are you gonna explain the parts that are very obvious about to happen, at least? You should at least have a, I don't know, a cover story.
I just found a way to become stronger, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
Excuse me.
Anna opens the door and comes inside.
Oh, wow. We were about to make our way over to you. I appreciate you coming to us.
I think we can skip the small talk. Here.
Mana hands Mori a glass jar containing crystals and batteries.
These are the E2 crystals for the operation.
E2 crystals, I'm sorry, reminds me of like E2ing and Arkanites. I keep thinking like, oh, you're gonna use these crystals to like upgrade?
Okay.
No, just blow things up.
As I mentioned, they absorb electrical energy and are incredibly dangerous. For Nikke's, even the slightest physical contact with these crystals will cause the body to be corrupted.
Ooh, the body to be corrupted, as in not the Nikke corruption, but like metal corruption, perhaps?
Do not ever take them out of the jar, under any circumstances. If by any chance you do accidentally come into contact with the crystals, you must immediately shut down the power to that area of your body to prevent it from spreading.
Just cauterize the wound. Cut it off.
Understood?
Got it.
Mihara,
Yes?
everything is riding on this. Failure isn't an option.
I owe you, Mana.
If you want to repay me, come back alive. All of you. I'll be waiting.
We'll come back, no matter what.
Have we discussed how this is working? No, we haven't, right? We haven't decided a bait yet. We haven't thought of a way to keep his mouth open so we can escape.
Ooh, sizzle. Sizzling ASMR.
The sound of something melting.
Blurb blurb.
The sound of something boiling. Splash, this is just my ASMR. The sound of flowing liquid. Amidst those countless sinister sounds, Little Mermaid opens her eyes. Oh, we finally call her Little Mermaid. Beyond the thinning bubble lies a crimson ocean, and inside that
The core!
lies Gluttony's core, staring back at her, just like the counseling session that I got wrong. Well, this time she can't really escape it. Stare back at it. Stare back at it. Staring contest. Stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back. Little Mermaid senses it immediately.
I've been discovered! Gluttony knows I've been hiding the AA pillar from it. The bubble barrier is thinner than before. Probably because I condensed some of the bubbles around the AA pillar. That must have made it easier to detect.
The bubble ignites as it touches the seawater. Droplets rush out to repair the crumbling bubble wall. Oh, limited time left. Silver liquid seeps through the gaps that can't be repaired in time.
You really want to eat this, don't you?
She looks so cute. Oh my god. Okay, I know she's like very desperately holding onto her bubble, but look at her chin. Why is her cheek so squishy? It's like someone's like grabbing it and pulling it. Oh my god. Siren's so cute. She's waifu. Little Mermaid tightly embraces the encased AA pillar and gazes at Gluttony's core.
Well, you can't have it.
You can't have it! What is her plan, actually, to stop him? Like, what can you do to make the AA pillar blow up so that the energy doesn't get eaten up?
I don't care how much you glare at me. I'm not handing it over. I won't let you have it. My bubbles will dissolve the energy,
Although her bubbles will?
and it will disappear.
Oh, so she's been desperately using her bubbles to dissolve it all this time. A searing pain courses through Mermaid's entire body from her fingertips to her toes. At the same time, a bubbling sensation surges from within her.
I'm reaching my limit, and I'm starting to feel the side effects from the bubbles. For long, my entire body will be turned into liquid metal.
Whoa. This is like a PC overheating, isn't it? Her liquid cooling system is not enough for her overclocking.
Ew.
As her vision gradually fades, Little Mermaid wonders if she closes her eyes, how many more times will she be able to open them?
No, not yet. I can't stop now. Not until all this energy is depleted.
Oh, she's so cute. She's the only one with a very real and noble cause for her self-sacrifice. Desperately embracing the immense energy to keep it from escaping, Little Mermaid closes her eyes again. Mihara and Uni track Gluttony's movements. Meanwhile, Mori follows behind, not saying a word. Along the way, they encounter rapture after rapture. Time and time again, they take them down. Relocate Gluttony's trail and press forward. Oh, you know what would make this easier? If there was more than 3 people. If I was there, hello? I could auto the entire field. It is Mori's first true skirmish with the Rapture, entirely unlike her previous encounters with them, where she was in a hole in the ground. In the past, she had only caught glimpses of Raptures while fleeing with support squads. But this is something else altogether, and altogether more terrifying. But like, Mori was, despite being discarded as like useless and with like the N's and the R's, she is actually supposed to be sort of capable of combat, so... It feels as if Raptures could end her life at any moment with a single attack. Her wounds accumulate. Oops. So many times she wants to collapse, to run away. She wants nothing more than to dig a hole in the ground and hide. But each time Mori thinks of this, she clenches her teeth and thinks about the 2 others whom she dragged into this. She thinks about Uni's eyes, filled with tears and terrified of losing Mihara. Of Mihara's relentless efforts to grant her wish. Of Siren, who had sacrificed herself in order to save everyone, and was now trapped inside Gluttony, facing her imminent doom. Okay, so just... hold up. Mihara agreed to this whole experiment thing, but didn't have time to actually do anything. Unless Jen secretly gave her some sort of like switch or button or code to be stronger and beat Gluttony in the past half hour behind our backs, maybe? Because otherwise, what's the point of growing stronger for literally doing the operation right now? Mori thinks about every word Siren had said, every affectionate gesture she had shown her, oh boy. As she recalls all this, Mori rejects her fear. She'd force herself up again. Force her feet to move forward. She tightens her grip on her gun, even though she wants to grab a shovel and dig. I mean, maybe she could use a shovel. What if they made her a shovel? A shovel gun. Shovel Knight. On and on she runs without any concept of day or night. Until finally...
I'm not seeing a trail anymore.
I wonder how long this took. Like a week?
Gluttony must be close.
You're just one step away from the place where Little Mermaid is waiting. At least Mihara and Uni are good trackers. That's the whole point, right?
We finally found her.
I still don't know what they were doing. What were Mihara and Uni doing near Gluttony's location that they so unfortunately happened to be snapped up along with
Shall
the
we
A
start with a
pillar?
glass of wine?
Just out patrolling? Weirdly enough.
There's some dirt on my face. Some quick maintenance. I should start preparing for the next class.
Alrighty. Are we gonna be close to a boss fight yet?
It's time I bring this class to a close.
I have little Mori fighting over here. See, look, she's so small. She's so small. But she's unlike leader. Could everyone please hit the big guy for me? No, we don't need the burst. I just need you to, like, aim. Thank you.
That actually worked.
Oh no, I need to buy more of this.
Entirely worthless in battle.
Okay, let me go to the store. She's half Red Hood size. She really is. She's so small. Poor girl. Okay, hopefully I could just buy one set.
I must succeed! For everyone's sake!
Oh. What are the prices? Okay. 100 for 5 is the same as 200 for 10. So I could just buy this one, right? It'll be fine. I just need 5, right? Right? We're good? Let me pick up my missions. This just gives me the currency. This doesn't give me the weird bubble thing, so.
I know I'll never see them again.
You know, 12 for hard mode? Oh man. Okay, fine. We'll buy them later. This is why I didn't spend too much on the shop yet, I hope. I don't know. I have bought some things. Whoops.
There's a beach here.
Oh, this is the beach they were at before, though. Were they not? No, sorry. They only have one background.
Yes, this should work nicely.
Is Gluttony here?
Yeah, it should be underground, within a 10-kilometer radius.
10 kilometers? How are we supposed to find it?
How do you think? We need to lure it out.
But how?
Well, give it something tasty.
By using the beach, for starters. Setting up here will allow us to minimize the amount of raptures that could swarm us.
Then what?
Since Gluttony reacts to strong energy sources, I'd say it stands to reason that's what we have to use to lure it, don't you?
Do we have something that's capable of producing that much energy?
We do. Both of you, listen to me carefully. I'll lure out Gluttony. Uni, once I get it to stop, you need to make sure it doesn't close its mouth. You need to hold it open for as long as you can.
What?
However you can. Until Mori and Siren are out of there.
Their entire plan is Uni as a human toothpick? What? I thought they would have some equipment. There's gotta be like a crane or something out there. No? We're just gonna have Uni Hulk it open? The whole time? Like, I can't even hold my mouth open that long for a dental appointment unless they put something in there. Come on! She's really doing the Hercules! No! Could you not put something else really big? I feel like Uni could lift something. She could grab some other things. No, she's gonna use her body. Okay. Well, good luck. This is definitely not going to have some really sad moment where she overcomes her limits and has to keep hoisting it as she gets chomped on.
There's a chance they might not be able to escape through Gluttony's breathing hole. While Uni's doing that, Mori, you need to take the E2 crystals and hop inside its mouth.
Okay.
Have we done anything about the cannot swim part? We don't have any swimming capable bodies, do we? No? We're just gonna drown and go in the old way? Fall hard and fast?
The main reason Siren refuses to come out is that she intends on sacrificing herself in order to eliminate the energy inside the AA pillar. In other words, if we can't convince Siren to leave of her own accord, we can't save her. That's why your role is the most crucial, Mori. Not only do you have to go back inside Gluttony and plant the E2 crystals onto its core, you also have to meet up with Siren and convince her to come out.
Talk no jutsu!
You can do it. No, you need to do it. We came here to save a life, not to lose our own.
You're right. I have to do it. I have to save her no matter what. That's why I asked for your help.
Mori looks at Uni and Mihara.
You both are risking your lives for my sake. I won't fail you.
You've become a real trustworthy ally, Mori.
Now that you know how to use a gun.
Don't make fun of me when I'm being serious.
All right. Anyway, shall we get started?
Okay, sorry. I just thought that all right, and then the music stops was very awkward. I feel like that line should have been like, all right. Anyway, shall we get started? I think that was the intention behind that line, but I digress. Voice acting choices. Mihara walks forward. Uni urgently grabs Mihara's hand.
Yes, Uni?
Uni shakes her head at Mihara. Though she can't explain why her instincts are telling her to stop Mihara. Oh my god, this is where you tragically part from your lover and tell them you love them no matter what, and you'll see them on the other side, which raises a red flag, the death flag, and then they'll be parted in a tragic accident.
Uni.
Toxic Yuri. Uni shakes her head desperately, pleading for Mihara not to go through with this.
Oh, it's okay. I would never leave you behind.
Mihara, lying through her teeth. I would never leave you behind.
We promised each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain.
That's kind of gay.
And that we would atone for our sins together.
That's super gay.
I haven't forgotten that promise, and I intend to keep it.
Sorry, old and tired. I love you. What we say nowadays is that we would never leave each other behind. We promise each other that we would truly see each other, that we would feel each other's pain, that we would atone for our sins together. Nice. You need Mihara lock eyes.
Trust me, and wait. Failure is not an option.
Uni lets go of Mihara's hand.
Thank you, Uni. I'll be back.
I'll be back. You promise? She should have said, I'll be back, I promise. It's always a death flag if you say, I promise. And then the person left behind goes, you promised though. You can't break your promise. That meant a lot, That meant a lot. The pinky promise. Mihara steps forward again, leaving Uni behind.
Code release. Activate all cores to their limit.
Oh, she knows how to do it now.
Initiate fusion.
Recognition complete. Activate all cores in body to their limit.
Wow.
Error. Reaction error. Fusion unsuccess.
Fusion unsuccess?
Uh-oh.
Unlock code Deep.
Deep. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the first and the last, the beginning and the end. That's from the Bible. I only know that because they made us sing silly little Bible songs in Bible camp, and I don't know if I took that very seriously because of that.
Activate all cores in body to their limit. Initiating fusion.
What does deep stand for? The area near Mihara's core starts to glow red. What do you mean that's from Xenogears? Get out!
Mihara!
Women in pain noises. Mihara curls up, unable to withstand the pain.
What did you just say? Put what where?
Mana, you did receive what I sent, didn't you?
Oh, they did do it. They did have a secret operation in the 30 minutes before she came back. Wow. Uni was choking out Mori.
I believe so. Are you talking about this?
Mana points to a palm-sized black box.
That's it. Looks like it arrived safely. I was worried because the elevator wasn't working properly. I suppose sending something small doesn't pose any issues.
I would like you to insert this in my body.
Excuse me?
Yeah, same Mana, same. Context, please. When you word that.
It's a special gift I prepared for Mihara. To get her stronger much more quickly. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core.
What a wild line to come into. I'm so sorry. I can't say this is a say-so game, but it's a very moving, deep, and sad and tragic tale. If you ignore the visuals and that line. Tuck it safe and sound beside her Nikke core if you would.
I would have loved to handle it myself, what with this being the first experiment and all. But as you know, I don't exactly have freedom of movement right now.
I'm still not following.
Mihara was the one who contacted me. Quite eagerly, I must say. She told me she requires additional strength in order to fight gluttony. Given that she couldn't utilize her current body's ability to its fullest, she wanted my help. And to that end, she agreed to become my test subject.
Jen's just spilling everything. She's like, what you gonna do about it? She consented.
Mihara?
So yeah, Mihara. I'm glad someone in the game has my reaction too.
That's why I prepared this little doohickey for her.
Just a little doohickey. It's just a raptured core.
It's quite risky to be sure, but if you want to enhance a Nikke's abilities in one go, it's the best option available.
So it's meant to enhance Nikke's abilities, yet you're having me insert it beside her core separately. Is this a rapture core?
Woo! Ding 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 ding.
You're familiar with the ins and outs of Nikke bodies. I'm sure you can insert it next to her current core easily enough, right?
This is incredibly dangerous. If I insert this inside her, the Nikke core could...
Do you remember your promise from long ago? You said you would help me the next time I wanted to do something good.
Oh. Always like, do you remember when you promised me something? Chop.
Well, now's that time. I can't leave the Ark at the moment, and Mihara needs to fortify her strength straight away. That leaves us with you, Mana. You're the only one who can do this.
You call inserting this inside a Nikke a good thing?
Of course. I'm giving a Nikke who wants to be stronger the power she deserves.
Oh, she can spin it any way she wants, can't she? Because she got consent.
What's more benevolent than that?
But a Nikke and Rapture Core can't exist together. You of all people should know that a Nikke's core...
Yes, I know. Nikke cores have a barrier which prevents them from reacting with other cores. But what if you could break past that barrier?
What? Are you telling me you figured out a way? How?
That's my little secret.
Translation, no, but we're working on it. No, but with Mihara's help,
the little experiment could succeed.
If I told you, you might have to get sent somewhere awfully dangerous. You don't want that, do you?
Oh my god, now we're going straight to threats! How lovely! After we, you know, explained everything crystal clear, and she still doesn't seem to buy it, we're like, do you remember that we could imprison you? And put you in the dungeons for life? Do you remember that your life is so insignificant? And it's at the palm of my hand?
No.
Now then, be a good girl, would you? Don't let your curiosity get the best of you. Don't peek inside the box and just put it inside her, okay?
Interesting. A whole box in one go.
Understood.
What's this barrier you're both talking about?
Nikke cores have a safety mechanism, which makes it so they can't react with other cores. Even if it's two Nikke cores in one body, it prevents them from interacting. It will also prevent Rapture cores from devouring the Nikke core, and vice versa.
You mean Nikke and Rapture cores can consume each other?
Yes, a clear example of that is core dust.
Core dust? What? There's a actual in-game explanation to that nonsense we get as currency to upgrade them? Wow. Real science in my gacha game. Core dust lore. not on my bingo card.
It can distill a Rapture core down to its essence and use that to stimulate growth within a Nikke's own core.
Tien!
Oh dear, there I go again, running my mouth. If you knew any more about this, Mihara, you'd never be up on the surface again. So I'll stop there.
Well, just a little NDA.
On the other hand, it's nice knowing the stakes, don't you think?
Isn't Mihara also entangled? Isn't she like literally a walking, talking NDA at this point? Like, what's wrong with just giving her a couple tips or two about what's going on in her body that's literally being experimented on for the sake of science?
Of course. It's important to know these things.
Now then, Mihara, once that core is implanted into your body, all the abilities you previously couldn't draw out from your body will fully awaken. If there are no changes after the surgery, then it means your body itself is defective.
What? Your body is defective. You got the wrong body. Go return it.
However, I can quite confidently say that my sister is the best of the best when it comes to building Nikkes.
That's crazy. Suyen, really?
So I'm sure you'll become much stronger, Mihara. That is, if you can endure the pain. Every prior test subject has died because they couldn't withstand the pain.
Oh. So we haven't found a way to mitigate the pain so they could last or live?
You, however, said you'd be willing to do anything. So I'm sure you'll be able to endure it, won't you?
Of course.
Mihara's already at core plus 9, needs to capture a Rapture core to plus 10.
I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Okay, so we're at the excruciating pain part. Why does she have to look like that when she's in pain? This is not Mihara clenching her teeth. Her mouth is open. She's like gagging. She's putting her hand over her core. Do you note how small that core size is compared to the, to her body? Just as Jin warned, a pain beyond anything imaginable courses through Mihara's body. Her vision repeatedly turns red, fades away, and comes back. Me when I get tummy hurt. Beep, crackle.
Warning, system error. Warning, core response error. Warning, core resonance activation. Connecting code. Error. Warning, core type. Match. Error.
So what is happening is we're Something inserted in her body is like trying to take down the Nikke barrier. So that the cores are interacting or something?
Warning. Barrier. Reactivation required.
So all the warnings are her Nikke core being like, our barrier is dying. A series of warning sounds and error messages blare out.
I know. You're not used to a core like this. But you've got to accept it.
This feels like a transplant. Like we are trying to get the body to accept, well, like a new heart. But you haven't removed the old one, so, you know, immune system is fighting. Mihara closes her eyes and begins to suppress the sensations surging through her. Inside her body, near her core, is a searing heat, like a blazing inferno. The conflagration expands and begins to engulf Mihara's own core.
Warning. Barrier. Reactivation required. Warning. Barrier. Reactivation required.
Countless warning sounds echo in her head. Mihara's movements, senses, and everything slowly become consumed by the fire.
If this continues, my body will...
Become a nuclear reactor? Whee! Mihara's body begins glowing even redder. Inside of her core boils like a massive fireball. A volcano on the verge of eruption. As it rages on, her consciousness drifts further and further away. It's then that Mihara realizes. The moment she is completely consumed by the flames. She, as she knows herself, would cease to exist. Oh, Uni. From somewhere she can't see, someone is screaming. A familiar voice cries out in agony. It screams, imploring her not to leave her behind again. Who is it? Who's calling me? Oh my god, is it real Uni voice or is it just the Uni voice in her head? Okay, I think it's the Uni voice in her head. Uni and Mihara log eyes. Not gonna lie, if I was about to die, like on my knees, hallucinating from pain, and I saw Uni, I think I would just, like, that's the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper is here to take me. I'm not sure I would see that and be like, ah, yes, relief, my good old friend. It's terrifying. It's true, the Yuri connection. The Yuri connection will save them. Yuni's eyes tremble with fear, terrified of losing Mihara once again. Her eyes beg Mihara to keep her promise. Mihara can't let those eyes be filled with despair again. It's like letting down your puppy. Grit. Mihara bites down on her cheek. No. What have we learned? We literally just prepare a towel. Prepare something else to bite. If you know this is gonna happen, don't bite your own cheek. Harder. The sharp pain in her mouth pulls Mihara back to life. Okay, so she's kind of... Okay, that's like when you like pinch yourself to bring yourself back to your senses. Okay, fine. But the way she clenched it, she probably like started bleeding from it.
Me. Don't worry. I'll accept it all. The pain. The sorrow.
I mean, first of all, kind of a... well, like... Isn't it kind of mean for Mihara to activate this random thing out of nowhere in the middle of the beach? Not giving them any heads up and not telling them what's happening. So Uni just straight up thinks Mihara is dying. For no reason. Like, we don't... She suddenly, like, is writhing in pain on the ground. For what purpose? Uni's just like, oh my god, she's dying. Which she kind of is. But like, for what purpose, right? Mihara literally saying like, don't worry. I would never leave you behind.
The desperation. All of it. I'll take it all in. I will never abandon you. This time, no matter what, I will bring you back on the right path. If we die together.
No.
And if we live together.
Toxic Yuri! Romeo and Juliet, alrighty.
I will claim this power as my own, in order to protect our bond, no matter how great the pain. I'll do this, so that no one will ever take you away from me again.
Light begins to radiate from Miharu's body.
Mihara?
Whoa. This very epic climactic scene and this pose. This event is a trip. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be taking this very seriously. People's lives are at stake. Siren's life is at stake. Miharu's about to die. Uni's about to be traumatized for life if her lifelong Yuri partner dies. And this is what I'm getting greeted with. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the POV. Uh-huh. Yeah? It's essential to the story. Yeah, this angle, it really enhances it. Are you like there? The immersion, right? The immersion? Only Suyin gave her this body before sending her to fight Chatterbox. Okay, Suyin did a lot of things wrong. This is probably still one of them. Well, yeah, this is a Sky Striker Stockings moment. Okay, so clearly this angle. Okay, so we remove the eyes because we are like we are brought to this moment where Miharu has lost vision of all the things in front of her from pain. So that's why the eyes are out of shot. Her mouth is open because she is gasping Yuni's name as she's, you know, currently talking and reassuring her. We need a close-up of the core. So obviously she needs to be bent lower. She has to have her hands gripping her chest because that is where the pain is. Definitely not having this angle for any other reason or enjoyment. The viewer's gaze is also important as a part of the scene. You see, we complete this scene by bearing witness to you know, Nikke's soul and the power that it's giving birth from her chest. As you know, chest is a symbol of a life-giving, you know, part of a woman's body. So through pain, just like childbirth, we birth forth a new life. Hope for their relationship to save their lives and future lives, and also they're gay for each other. Yeah. Thank you for listening to me defend my thesis on Toxic Yuri, goddess of victory, Nikke. A purplish light, dark enough almost to be black, burst forth from Miharu's core. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The purplish light. And chain-like patterns of the same color spread all over her body. Miharu recognizes the changes in her body. She now realizes how to awaken the sensations contained within all living things. No matter how much larger her target is, they can't be larger than her boobs. Sorry. I can't help myself. I'm normal. I'm okay. Totally under control. Don't worry. No matter how overwhelmingly powerful they are, or how much pain they can endure, none of it matters anymore. So long as her foes are alive and connected to her via these chains on her body. Oh yes, the chains are symbolic. You know, like Leah's chains. The chains that bind people together. Definitely the only say-so explanation for them being chain symbolism. She knows that she can now feel their pain as well. She can endure any amount of suffering they inflict upon her. Of that she is certain.
Such power. My arms could be ripped off. My entire body could be smashed to a pulp. And I would enjoy it. There's no limit to the pain that I can now endure. How thrilling. Oh, the fun I'm going to have.
Okay, yeah, this is a very important climactic scene. I have tears in my eyes, but they're not from grief. With the clinking sound of chain links, the patterns on her body fade and then disappear into her skin.
In order to establish a connection with these chains,
Mihara lifts the pendulum attached to the end of her whip. Pendulum! Pendulum mentioned.
all I have to do is stab the enemy with this.
Stab the enemy? You mean just whip them? That's it? That's her weapon?
Siren was right. If this is the kind of ability she originally envisioned, then the sensory exchange I was capable of before could only be considered a failure.
Mihara looks at Uni and Mori, who are watching her anxiously.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I've never felt this powerful in my life. Almost omnipotent.
Is that where the Bible quote came from out of nowhere?
And considering how much energy I just released, it's bound to come calling.
I see.
Everyone, back up.
Now, oh gosh. Oh, here comes the vor. Gluttony really wants to eat her, but honestly, I don't think Gluttony is the only one. We have this shot now. This is also very important to this scene because it's going to sell a lot of gacha rolls. Yeah. Gluttony emerges from the ground.
Gluttony!
Now that our guest has accepted my invitation, let's go, Uni.
Mihara steps forward, resembling a female prison warden about to weave a massive prison for her prey.
Let the hunt begin.
Crazy she says all that while wearing that. Completely normal camera angles. You must understand, the artist
all of you a lesson.
The artist had to depict it for accuracy and lore and clarity, right? It's not like it was lovingly detailed or anything. For the sake of many screenshots.
That actually worked? Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
Swish. Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony. Thunk. Sensing the threat, Gluttony attempts to retreat downward. How many of you guys are like, why not me? Should have been me! Gluttony, why are you taking that whip?
Sorry to tell you this, but you're not going anywhere.
Mihara lunges forward, striking at Gluttony with the pendulum. Gluttony twists its body and blocks the blade with its teeth.
Darn, it's good at sensing danger. Maybe it knows instinctively that a hit from this is bad news.
Actual whip noise. Mihara steps back and swings the pendulum towards Gluttony once more.
Mihara, watch out for the tentacles!
Gluttony extends its tentacles towards Mihara. Should we just have everything in this event? Wow! Even tentacles! I didn't picture Gluttony with tentacles, but why not? Sure. Because it's a big octopus, right? It's those huge octopus that eats people, vor. Uni grabs the tentacles. Gluttony's tentacles rise as if trying to escape Uni's grip. But she clenches the squirming bundle of feelers tightly and refuses to let go.
Uni.
Wow. Okay, they didn't need to make that growl so guttural, but also that did not sound like an octopus. With a thundering roar, a shower of splinters burst from Gluttony's body.
Everyone, duck!
Mori fires a little weapon. Does she have like a little pistol or something? At the shards hurtling toward Mihara and Uni. Some fragments that she wasn't able to shoot down fall to the ground.
Wow, your shooting is really improved, Mori.
I still missed a few, so don't get too comfortable.
Thankfully, it's too busy digesting something.
Just something. That something is Siren.
To spew out that silver liquid. In that case, we've got a chance.
Mihara tightens her grip on her whip and charges forward. Oh, who's saying yeah here? Yeah! Mihara dodges the gaping maw attempting to swallow her. Not today. And drives the pendulum into Gluttony. Now then, pendulum summon! Dark purple chain-like patterns begin to etch themselves onto Gluttony's body. She's about to get tributed, accompanied by a cold metallic sound. At the same time, similar patterns appear on Mihara's body.
Now that our chains are connected, why don't we swap our senses?
Oh! The chain patterns engraved on Gluttony and Mihara's bodies glow a lambent purple. What's a lambent purple? What type of purple is that? There's many purples. I've also realized that Mihara's like underlights are like the same kind of purple as mine, and that's an uncomfortable realization. Thank you. And the sound of chains tightening fills the air.
I can feel it. So this is what you're feeling. You really do have so much inside you.
Really? You just feel like bloated or something?
Then you've never felt the sensation of your own cheek being bitten down on, have you?
Oh.
Would you like me to show you?
That's what she's gonna do? Show it pain?
Let's enjoy this pain together.
Mihara opens wide. Crunch! And bites down on the inside of her mouth. Oh my god. Does not enjoy that one. Gluttony convulses as if in an unbearable pain.
You're so spirited now. Why don't we enjoy a little more?
Oh my god, she's just like mauling herself, and he's also feeling it. Gluttony trembles violently, its teeth clattering from the agony.
My goodness, I didn't expect the pain to be so bad that you'd try to close your mouth. We can't have that. Otherwise Mori won't be able to pass through. Uni?
Uni lets go of the tentacles and quickly dashes forward. She pries open the struggling Gluttony's mouth and forces her body inside. While bearing the weight of its descending fangs, she keeps its jaw forcibly open.
Uni!
Gluttony continues to spasm in pain. Yeah, we didn't think about this until just this moment that Uni might have a problem getting chewed on. Uni uses every ounce of her strength to keep the creature's mouth open as the crushing weight of the razor-sharp teeth bears down on her.
No, your body can't handle the stress.
I wonder who asked her to handle that stress.
You're incredible, Uni.
Uni.
Mori, you have exactly 30 minutes, not a second more. After that, my sensory exchange will be severed. You've got to convince Siren before then.
30 minutes? That's all I have?
Can you do it?
But yeah, the time's a ticking. Time's a ticking.
Yes.
Just go.
I can do this.
Then go. Go and rescue Siren.
Okay.
We're not very good at being efficient with time, are we? Mori looks at Uni, who seems to be calling to her. We also are not very good at discussing plans beforehand, so she, like, knew the go-ahead. Uni and Mori lock eyes.
I can't believe it. Did she just wish you good luck?
I think so. Thank you, Uni.
Okay, yes. The communicating with Uni was an extremely important use of those 2 seconds.
I'll rescue Siren if it's the last thing I do.
Mori looks ahead towards the black chasm. That is Gluttony's gaping maw. Meanwhile, Uni desperately continues to keep the jaws open. Mori hurtles herself toward the creature's mouth, and the black abyss slowly draws closer to her. Suddenly, something falls at her feet. A compass and a map that guide the way to the Ark. A first aid kit to heal her wounds. A chocolate bar to keep her hunger at bay. A field shovel that had saved her skin more than once at critical moments. Everything that has kept her alive until now falls to the ground. And the reality that she's been determined to avoid comes rushing at her head on. Really? Really? She trips and her backpack upends and she's like, I may be jumping into a suicidal mission. Now is a good time to, question this. Along with it, the fear of death comes crashing in.
No.
Somewhere deep inside her, a voice screams for her to stop. A part of her wants to stop right there and cry out that she can't do this. This is clearly insane. Like a suicide mission. I just said that. But if Siren is already dead, then you should still kill Gluttony. You should still do it. What if she never realizes Mori is coming to save her? Well, she might. Seeing your half-digested body, a little traumatizing, but what if there's still even the tiniest bit of silver liquid left in Gluttony's throat? Or if Uni can't hold on any longer and the mouth closes, then get in faster. What if Mihara collapses and can no longer restrain Gluttony? Sucks.
No.
She'll die. She'll die in the most excruciating way. The life she's fought so hard to hold on to will crumble away in an instant. You didn't even like your life that much. Just like how that shovel fell to the ground. So will she go plummeting into death's cold embrace. Like clunk.
No!
Even so, she has to run. She must. There are people out there who have risked their lives for her. It's time for her to repay the affection she's been given. She's here to save the person who reached out and gave her a reason to live. She has to go to her. Mori ignores the fallen remnants of her life, summons her strength, and pushes off the ground with all her might. She sends herself hurtling forward.
Siren!
Hurtling towards the lifeless abyss. Whoa! Let's go! Facing our fears by taking foolhardy suicidal missions.
Educational experience as well.
You know, when you finish training camp of killing basic-sized raptors, then you go and jump into the mouth of a tyrant class one to try some technology that hasn't been proven to save a person that may already be dead. But that's love, baby. Question mark.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Boom. There is a massive tremor,
and the Crimson Sea begins to surge violently.
That sound.
Little Mermaid lifts her head and gazes above.
Gluttony is shaking?
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and focuses on the sounds Gluttony is making. Deep vibrations reverberate throughout Gluttony's body as it tries to move. Meanwhile, all the liquid inside it churns violently.
It's as if it's fighting against something. But what?
Little Mermaid focuses even more, listening intently to the noises coming from outside. The sound of something being pierced into Gluttony's body. The agonizing cries of Gluttony as it writhes in pain.
Something is hurting it.
The sound of something blocking Gluttony's mouth. Pitter-patter. The sound of footsteps. You can hear a lot from down there.
Someone's running this way? Siren! Ah!
Little Mermaid looks up. Through the gap of Gluttony's open mouth, light pours in. And within that light, Mori is there.
Mori!
Little Mermaid frantically raises her hand.
I need to save her!
The bubbles stretch from Little Mermaid's fingertips and wraps around Mori. Shortly after, the bubble lands on the tree.
Mori!
I really thought I was gonna die.
What are you doing here again?
Hold on.
Mori hurriedly digs through her belongings. Inside a glass bottle, the E2 crystal and battery remain intact.
Thank goodness.
We really need to think about storage options better than a backpack.
I got it through safely.
Mori?
Siren,
Mori grabs Little Mermaid's arm.
let's get out of here.
Oh?
Siren's like, come again?
How do you plan on doing such a thing?
I will clean up neatly and beautifully.
There has to be like some sort of safety protocol to transport dangerous objects that can shake around in glass bottles. At the very least, some cushioning.
Time for class to begin.
Longest chapter, shortest chapter. What a reunion, right?
They see each other again.
Come with
The
me.
party isn't over yet, is it?
But also,
Let's go
Mori
back
had to
and
be
enjoy
saved again.
ourselves.
It's kind of true. If Little Mermaid hadn't saved her,
Let's
she would
get out
just
of this place, Siren.
casually drown again.
Mihara and Uni are waiting for us outside. They're keeping Gluttony from moving. We need to leave at once.
I can't. I must ensure the AA pillar's energy is completely depleted.
You can do that outside. You just need to take it with you so that Gluttony can't consume it.
Just take it with you?
That's impossible. Gluttony is instinctively drawn to substantial energy sources. Even if we take it outside, Gluttony won't stop chasing it until it's consumed once more. If it does swallow it and ends up digesting it, there'll be no going back.
Then we have to take out Gluttony.
I'm sorry. I can't go up against Gluttony now. Not with my powers weakened as they are.
Look! We can use this.
Mori holds out the glass bottle and shows it to the Little Mermaid.
What is that?
This thing absorbs electrical energy. If we can lodge it into Gluttony's core, we might be able to stop it.
Oh, how does it work?
I honestly don't really understand the mechanics, but
Little Mermaid! Siren, we don't ask those kinds of questions around here. What do you mean, how does the pseudoscience work? Listen, you know, smarter scientists than us handed it to us. We can ask those questions outside.
Mana, a researcher from MMR, said that if this comes into contact with Gluttony's core, it'll expand and absorb all of Gluttony's energy until it ceases to be.
But doesn't that mean it would also be dangerous for us Nikkes?
At least she realizes this.
Yes, but Mana said it'll be fine as long as it's contained somehow. Like in this glass bottle. They were originally intending to use the AA pillar to eliminate the crystals. But then Gluttony swallowed it and threw a wrench in the works.
So that's what the AA pillar was doing here in the first place.
I don't pretend to know all the details, but if we inject this into Gluttony's core, we can stop it. So let's be done with this and get the hell out of here.
Ugh.
Little Mermaid takes the glass bottle from Mori.
Siren?
Mori,
Yes?
you came back to this hellish place to give me this?
Yes.
Thank you, Mori. And I'm sorry.
Is she gonna break it? Is she gonna break it on the pillar or something? Oh dear. Little Mermaid gently removes Mori's hand from her arm.
I'm not leaving this place.
What?
I will use this to defeat Gluttony. But first, you must leave.
No. I'm not leaving without you.
I might not be able to hit Gluttony's core on the first try. Even if I do manage to insert it into the core, it might not have the effect that we expect. Someone has to stay behind and keep watch.
Then we'll both stay.
We don't know how dangerous these crystals are, or what effects they will have on the bubbles, or Nikkes.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Siren. We have to trust the pseudoscience. This is all because nobody explained it, like, piece by piece. Apparently, Mori was supposed to arrive with, like, a little, like, 5-page, breakdown of the science so that Little Mermaid would trust it enough to let it do its job and leave it there.
If things go wrong, we could both end up dead.
And we'll die together.
Mori!
Don't even think about using your kotodama on me. No matter how many times you send me out, I'll find a way to crawl back in.
Mori, don't do this.
No, you stop this. Don't throw your life away just because there's a tiny chance things might not go as planned. If there's even the slightest possibility, you need to cling to it. Stay alive.
Mori.
Mori says, stay alive as the girl that is on the most suicidal mission of all.
I know that I can't be of any help here. I'm not a goddess of victory like you. And even getting Gluttony to swallow me was a struggle. I can't even shoot well enough to block all the debris flying at me and my friends. There's no way I can lodge these crystals into Gluttony's core either. Not with my pathetic strength. I'm just a useless Nikke with nothing but this body. An incompetent member of the incubator squad who's about to be scrapped.
You know how we have like a precious 30 minutes? Yes, this trauma dumping has to be this detailed.
I can't make a single impact in this filthy, cruel world. I know that, but...
Mori stares straight at Little Mermaid with tear-filled eyes.
I want to save you! I want to do that much. At least. You told me to live. That you were glad I was born. You saved my life. I want to see a world where you can be happy. So live. Show me that it's possible. Prove to me that the world is a kind and beautiful place. That as long as you keep living, someday happiness will come.
Mori.
Prove to me that kindness should be repaid with kindness.
This is a very beautiful speech, but Little Mermaid was like, I did not intend this effect. I wanted you to find a purpose in life. I didn't want that purpose to be me.
That this is how we can find happiness. That good people will be rewarded someday. You're the only person who's ever celebrated my existence. You're the one and only true goddess of victory.
Aww! Roll credits!
Goddess of victory.
I don't want to live in a world where you're not around.
This is... wow. This is the declarations of love here.
I'll lose all semblance of hope. How could I go on living in a world where no one celebrates my being there?
You can meet the
Commander!
So live for me. Even if there's one small chance at survival, cling to it and seize victory. Stay alive and keep surviving. Save me.
Mori extends her hand towards Little Mermaid. Look at that tsundere look. She looks so small.
My goddess of victory!
Goddess of victory! Hey, that's the title screen sound.
Goddess of victory, Nikke.
Little Mermaid looks at Mori's outstretched hand, and then into her eyes, which stare straight back at her. They're the eyes of someone who truly believes in her. Eyes filled with unwavering faith. Eyes that seem utterly unbreakable. Unbreakable like a sphere, because Unbreakable's here! But in those eyes, Little Mermaid can see herself, Mori's goddess of victory! Finally, something dawns upon Little Mermaid. Oops. She recalls how so many years ago, her friend had offered her hand in front of the lift, and the vow they made that day.
But the story isn't over yet. I must continue writing it. Not just for myself, but for all of you as well.
Did we step into the lift that day expecting to succeed? No. We never tried to predict our success. Instead, we simply carried out our mission, which was to rewrite our story.
I promise that the story we'll write from now on won't be one of failure, but one with a happy ending.
To reach a happy ending.
Come, let's write our story.
Let's write our story!
We risk our lives to become the goddesses of victory, who will never fail again. Little Mermaid looks again at the hand extended toward her. Every time she wavered and wanted to run away, her friend's unshakable faith guided her. And now, once more, that hand is reaching out to her.
You're right. I can't give up. If there's even the slightest chance of us being able to rewrite our story, I have to take it.
Little Mermaid grabs Mori's hand.
I will survive. I will become the indomitable goddess of victory.
Yes, that's it.
Together, we'll survive and forge our own happy ending.
Yes!
And we're going to do that by autoing the next stage.
It's time I teach all of you a lesson.
The shonen anime arc! The Taku no Jutsu is working!
Give me just a second.
If you hit him with the Taku no Jutsu, you hit him with the outstretched hand, you look into their eyes and you hit them with the, their name. And go let's rewrite our stories.
Am I not entirely worthless in battle?
Let's create a new future together. That always gets them, that wombo combo.
Looks like you finally calmed down a bit.
僕たちは仲間だ.
Hit him with the title, hit him with the opening song in the background. As the light of the sun shines high above again once more. Gluttony seems to be consumed by pain. Its body shaking violently is stiffening.
Even a big old rapture like you has its limits when it comes to pain, huh?
Uni's arms, which have been holding Gluttony's mouth open, begins to creak.
Uni. It's exerting a lot of force, isn't it?
Uni nods her head.
Shall I help you lift this?
Uni shakes her
You
head.
can handle it? You're incredible, Uni. I know it must be tough, but you're holding up well.
Uni looks at her creaking arms. The force is immense, but she can't let go. Because the moment she does, 2 lives will be in danger.
Yuni suddenly feels as if the weight pressing down on her is that of 2 lives. Very literal. And then she remembers the way she frivolously threw words around when taking countless lives. Oh. Oops. What do you mean my past sins come to bite me? If she were to bear the weight of all the lives lost to her thoughtless words back then, just how heavy would it be? Well, it's okay. Words aren't heavy. In that instant, Yuni feels the unbearable weight of her sins. Is now the time to be worried about your sins? It's okay. Just absolve them, okay? Be forgiven. Where's the sin absolving TikTok? She now realizes the full weight of that promise she made then. The promise that she would do anything. Oh. The group. Oh. What a crazy time to get rated. Hi, thank you for the read. We're in the middle of reading a very climactic Nikke moment. Welcome. You guys had a good stream. I'm a little fortune language from GlitchStars. Virus Nephemira. Majokko Meimi dash. Let's see. The greater her realization, the greater the weight of her sins upon her shoulders. It crushes her, suffocates her.
Yuni.
Yuni looks at Mihara.
It's okay. You're not alone. I'm here to bear the burden with you. That's why I gain this strength. So, let's save them. Let's rescue those who see our presence as a gift. The ones who consider us friends. If we keep saving them all, one by one, maybe someday, we'll be able to find the path to redemption. I'll be right there with you, Yuni, until we reach the end of that path.
How many people did they kill that they have to save this many people as a redemption? Oop.
So don't be afraid. Anyway, I wonder if Mori managed to convince Siren.
30 minutes.
What's with all this shaking?
Huh? From inside Glenny's mouth, 2 small bubbles pop out.
Bubbles?
The 2 tiny bubbles float toward Yuni and Mihara's ears and whisper.
Yuni! Mihara!
The tiny bubble whispering in your ear.
Siren?
Siren ASMR next.
Get back!
Yuni!
Mihara quickly pulls out the pendulum and retreats along with Yuni. Just as they've made their escape, a massive water bubble shoots out of Gluttony's mouth.
Wow!
The bubble plunges into the ocean and then...
Yuni, get down!
As Mihara pulls Yuni down, silver liquid pours down from the sky. Mihara opens her eyes. A massive purple bubble spreads out above Yuni and Mihara like an umbrella, shielding them from the silver rain. At the center stands Little Mermaid and Mori.
I won't let anything hurt you. Ever.
Siren.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yippee! Wait, where's that moment? Hello? I was advertised that really Yuri moment where, like, she's upside down and then they reach out and grab her hand. Hello? And the movie trailers look cooler than the movie a few minutes earlier.
Siren?
Oh?
Do I really have to fire this thing?
Mori nervously looks at the bubble gun in her hand. It's a bubble gun! Aw, this is kind of cute.
Let me make sure I've got this right. The bubble bullet containing the crystals is loaded in here. And once I pull the trigger, it'll fly straight towards the core, right?
And while you do that, I'll send this entire space up to the surface.
The most lethal bubble gun you've ever seen.
That way, we can protect ourselves from any unforeseen dangers the crystals might pose.
You're going to bring up this entire area?
I love when Siren stops being like self-sacrificing. She actually has quite a brain.
That's why I need your help. The moment I make this space float, that's when you fire that gun. That way, the bullet will hit the core at the same time we surface.
But what if I mess up? What if I miss the core?
It's okay. The bullet will find its mark. I guarantee it.
The homing bullet.
In other words, even if I miss, you'll use your kotodama to make sure it lands where it should.
Uh-huh.
All right then.
Mori positions herself under the bubble tree where she has the clearest view of Gluttony's core.
I'm ready. Let me know when I need to shoot.
Uh-huh.
I mean, she plays on auto just like me!
All right then.
Little Mermaid closes her eyes and gives a command to every bubble in the surrounding area.
All together now. Let's rise to the surface.
With a powerful tremor, the space encased in bubbles begins to float.
Mori, now!
Mori locks her eyes onto Gluttony's floating red core.
Here goes nothing.
She pulls the trigger. Bang! The bullet ejects from the bubble gun, pierces through the bubble wall, and heads straight for Gluttony's core.
Siren!
Hit your mark.
I thought I was gonna die back there.
Mori collapses onto the ground.
What about the crystals?
We made sure it hit Gluttony's core. We saw it start to expand.
The formerly paralyzed Gluttony starts to slowly lurch about.
I guess that wasn't quite enough to do the trick.
Yes, but it looks like it had no effect.
It doesn't look like it had no effect. The double negative that she forgot to say. Little Mermaid points to Gluttony's mouth. Whoa! Okay, I didn't need this. Now we get a close-up of this. Inside its gaping maw, countless crystals continually form and dissolve into the silver liquid.
Looks like it chowed down on those crystals, all right.
Uh-huh. We must eliminate Gluttony once and for all before the silver liquid completely dissolves the crystals. So, I'd like to ask, will you fight by my side?
Littler Mermaid. Funny typo. Littler Mermaid turns around.
As if you had to ask.
Huh?
Of course we're with you. That's why we came here.
Cuckoo! Yeah. Don't be silly and ask such an obvious question. I already told you. We're all coming back alive.
Don't be so silly. Asking such an obvious question has to be a tsundere even in this moment. Little Mermaid is surrounded by friends who risk their lives to save her. Friends who are unbreakable!
You're right! We're all making it out of here alive. Let's win this together!
All right.
Encounter!
Encounter! With my auto aim, of course. It's okay. Mori's in this fight. No, very immersive. Oh shoot! Are they gonna ask me to unauto? Oh, ew. Oh, gross. Ew! Oh no, it's okay. No, they got this. See, look at the immersion. Actually, wait, no, they actually used my real. Yeah, no. They used my Mori mermaid team. And I don't have Mihara, so.
That actually worked?
Oh, what did I press? Oopsie. I don't know if I can actually play this game if I pull more Mihara. I don't think I'm strong enough for that.
Gluttony roars at the ground.
Doesn't this thing ever get tired? It's taken one heck of a beating, and it's still making such intense vibrations.
The core is certainly holding up better than we expected. It isn't breaking apart like we thought it would. Maybe the core has gotten weak, and there's not enough energy reaching the crystals.
If only we could throw some kind of bait to make the core expand and the crystals grow larger.
Bait! Ah! I've got just the thing!
What? Oh, you mean the AA pillar?
Oh, right. I totally forgot about that thing.
Since it's already been melted by the silver liquid, it should be absorbed quickly.
If we feed that to the core, the crystals should grow much larger.
Uh-huh.
Well then, let's get this thing to open wide, so you can feed it a little treat.
Let's go.
Whoa, we're actually using this pillar. Mori fires a barrage of bullets at Gluttony's battered body. Oops. Its tentacles try to burrow into the ground to avoid the bullets. But Uni grabs a hold of them, preventing the beast from retreating underground.
Nice going, Uni.
Mihara swings her whip towards Gluttony and lodges the pendulum firmly into its body. Gluttony spews silver liquid into the air.
Watch out!
Spread out!
As Little Mermaid whispers, an array of bubbles expand and shield the group.
Don't you dare go around spewing such dangerous stuff.
Chain patterns appear on Mihara and Gluttony's body and begin to glow.
Shall we have another go at it together?
Mihara bites down on the... Oh my god, does she even have any mouth left? What part of her cheek is not just like a raw mess? Isn't there something else she could be doing? Other than biting her poor cheek? For a brief moment, Gluttony freezes as if unable to withstand the pain.
Siren!
Oh! You want this pillar so badly? Come and get it!
That's like literally to a puppy. Ooh, do you want it? Do you want the pillar? You want the pillar? Open wide for the choo-choo train. Oh, yo! Art! As Little Mermaid stretches her arms, bubbles brimming with the AA pillar's energy bloom in the air.
Everyone, step back!
Okay.
All right.
Mihara yanks out the pendulum. In a desperate fit, Gluttony opens its mouth wide and lunges toward Little Mermaid, its colossal body scraping against the ground.
You want food?
Little Mermaid swings her hand, and the bubbles all fly toward Gluttony's core.
Then chew on this!
The silver liquid within the bubbles seeps into the Gluttony's core. And then... the two crystals absorb the energy surging forward from the core, causing them to rapidly expand.
Break apart!
At last, Gluttony's core shatters! Oh! We did it! Gluttony collapses to the ground. The crystals that have filled its mouth shatter as well.
It's finally... Oh.
Uh-oh. The underground vibrations grow fainter.
What's that?
I think it's... Gluttony's main body!
Wait, you're telling me there's more to this thing?
No wonder I sensed something more when I exchanged senses with it. That must have been the connection to its main body.
How big is the main body? Did we just kill the mouth only?
You're right. When I was inside its throat, I used the bubbles to investigate. Gluttony consists of one massive main body with multiple mouths attached to it.
Multiple mouths? Have we only found out just now?
The place where I was staying was inside the throat of one of those mouth organs.
I feel like this was kind of vital information.
So, the core we just destroyed is the core of that mouth?
I'm afraid so.
There's multiple cores?
So that's why you kept saying. We were inside its throat, and not its stomach.
Uh-huh.
That's some rapture.
How can you still laugh at a time like this? What are we gonna do if that thing comes back?
It won't. Judging by how faint those sounds are, it seems to have run away.
So it severed one of its mouths and fled?
Uh-huh. It most likely ran away because its main body was about to be swallowed by the crystal.
That means it's still not dead? It's still not dead, are you serious?
Nice to know we had it against the ropes. Considering how it ran off with its tail tucked between its legs. I doubt
We
it
just
will
need
be
to do this
back
a couple
anytime
more
soon.
times. Just all the little crystals, all almost sacrificing our entire lives and dump it in. Okay.
It knows that this place is filled with its worst nightmare.
So what then? Did we win?
Yes, we did.
We won!
We won! We're alive!
We won!
Mori collapses to the ground. Uni also collapses.
Good job, everyone!
This is too quiet. Is this truly happy?
Siren, how does it feel to be back in the great outdoors after so long?
Oh, well...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I guess it has been a long time for you.
Yeah, it's been a really long time.
Little Mermaid looks up at the sky. Oh, instead of the familiar underwater scenery, oh my god, we have the touching music, we have the pretty CG. Are we in the clear yet? I can't rest easy until Epilogue, but... this is why I have trust issues! A real sky comes into view.
Wow, the sun is rising.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
Beyond the horizon, the sun slowly ascends, bathing the surroundings in a golden light.
It's breathtaking. The world is so... beautiful.
You bet it is.
Oh, Mihara, Uni, Mori.
Tears flow from Little Mermaid's eyes.
Thank you for saving me.
She's so cute! Guys, this is it. This is the picture, guys. Screenshot this. This is literally my wife. Sorry, I'm busy screenshotting my wife right now. Hi, Pam! Oh, okay. Oh my god, you're not even here yet. Oh, this is... Yeah, don't look. Definitely don't look. Nothing's happening. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the stream! For everyone else, I'm like at the end of part 2, so... You know, spoilers? Very much spoilers! But look, this is my wife. For those of you who are, you know, able to peek, never already played it. Look at my wife. She's so cute. She's so pretty. She came in like 20 polls, so she's... Yeah. Who didn't buy Sakura? I have 2 hands. The commander has many hands. Okay? You know, you can get more hands. Nikke hands. Cyber bionic hands.
Siren.
What are you crying for?
Because I'm so thankful. I never thought I'd be able to see the sun again. To be able to set my feet on solid ground. Breathe in fresh air.
Like, literally, she's been locked away for 70 years. She literally thought she's gonna die down there. She had, like, accepted her fate. And then it's like, she's literally like, oh my god, the world is so pretty. She's so cute. She's, like, enjoying the simple pleasures in life that I definitely don't. Like, when I get hit by the first rays of sunlight in the morning, I'm like, ugh. You know, I'm like, ugh, sun, not again.
I didn't even dare dream of it.
Siren.
Thank you for saving me. for not giving up on me, for extending your hands out to me.
Oh man, don't you cry. If you do, I'll start crying too.
Oh.
Mori covers her eyes with her hands. Oh, oh my gosh. And we thus have a poor Siren who never understands what she should do when a girl cries. She's always this concerned. She's always like, what am I doing? Why are you sad? So cute.
Don't cry, Mori.
So cute. I'm dying.
Don't you start laughing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? Don't you ever do that again. No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense.
I think Mori should be the one also receiving that. I don't know. Shouldn't Mori also be getting the same lecture? No more heroic sacrifices or any of that nonsense, right? Well, hello, readers. For those who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars virus and Ephemera. Majokko Meimi does, and I am literally at the end. So, big spoilers. Spoilers, but my wife is gonna make it. Ah, they're so cute.
Never again. You hear me?
Yes, okay.
Before the dazzling golden sunrise. Hello? What's in my face? What's blocking the view? Huh? A flustered little mermaid consoles Mori, who is wiping away tears. Soon as ever. The height difference is still huge. You see how much she's bending just to be in view of the frame with, like, Mori? Meanwhile, Uni simply gazes at the moving scene before her.
Uni. How are you feeling? How does it feel saving someone for the first time?
Uni looks at her battered arms. She's never saved anyone before? Then at Mori and Little Mermaid, who are laughing together.
Feels good? If you feel good, then so do I. You did great, Uni. Alright, you two. That's enough moving around now. That girl. Isn't that one of your bubbles, Siren?
Everyone looks in the direction my heart is pointing. Which one? Which girl? How does she know? How do they know? She's the girl with long pigtails made of purplish bubbles.
Those are the bubbles I...
Oh my god, okay, they're just the bubbles. I'm so sad. I was like, no way, there's no way real Cinderella came out. No, stop scaring me like that. Little Mermaid reaches out towards the girl. But the bubbles disperse and eventually dissipate.
What's she doing here?
Unless?
Siren, over there. Look.
Are they gonna actually reunite? My heart can't take this. Mori points behind Little Mermaid. Anime scene!
Over there.
It's not just one of them! Cindy!
Siren? Cinderella?
Well, what are you waiting for?
Anime OST? Hand holding? In the most Yuri way possible?
It's warm.
They're all hair though.
Cinderella! Cinderella!
They're so cute!
I missed you, Siren.
Tears.
Siren, it's Ave.
Eve doesn't remember her?
Siren. It's a good thing you decided to stay alive, huh?
Cutest scene in the world! I swear to God! The hard mode epilogue better not ruin this happiness! This is so cute! Oh my God! They reunited? Like, Cinderella just happened to be walking down a beach at some point, at the exact moment they walked out and survived. Or maybe Cinderella was secretly looking for her for 70 years. I don't know. That would be nice, right? That was so cute. She doesn't remember being Abe. Oh my God! But it's just like her body has memories of that. No, I don't have time to look at the field right now. I need to place through hard mode. We need to go through hard mode right now. Oh, so cute.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
See, where was this scene though? Where was this scene advertised to me? Cindy's bubble was programmed to guide them together? Oh, that might be true! Because she kept sending those bubbles out, hoping someone would see them, and someone did! Alrighty, I don't have enough of these. Okay, how many do I need? How many do I need real quick?
We finally met! My dream has come true!
Lobby application. Lobby application. Apply. Yippee. My wife!
Thank you, everyone!
But I want the anime scene instead. I need 12? Oh my God, that's so expensive. Okay. Well, I guess we just have to buy... Goodbye, gems.
We finally met!
It's worth it!
My dream has come true!
I need to see more of them together! Cindy has been looking for her this whole time! Not knowing that she was trapped there. So close to death. And poor Siren, thinking she would never see her old friends again.
Let us get off to a beautiful start.
Raven and Cinderella are on the map too? What? That's so cute. Reloading. See, I'm just gonna get a whole Pilgrim squad. Screw everybody else. Just make Hansel and Gretel like the new like Naga, the new like bunnies, right? And then we'll have a full squad.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy.
I need to see the epilogue, so we gotta blaze through this. We gotta go through hard mode as fast as possible. So we finished it 100%. And then every rest of this event day, we're going to cry about how meaningful and adorable this is. This moment. I'm so happy I pulled Siren. I would have died if I didn't get her after the story. She's so pure. She's so pure and cute. I know, now we have Cindy in the battle too. I don't have Eve though.
It's time I teach all of you a lesson.
You think Hansel and Gretel will be nice? Apple Tails girls, they're the only two missing, but like, I don't know, they're kind of annoying. I don't really like them. Kind of whatever. Can I have another Dorothy event? Well, they are kind of MIA, so
over yet, is it?
Kind of need to know where they are.
Enjoy ourselves.
Poor Mihara left out. This ain't about her, okay? Mihara has Yuri. They had their Yuri moment. They're good. They didn't wait 70 years to reunite, okay?
Give me just a second.
We'll take a break to hold tail for a while. That kind of makes sense. I wonder what will be next one. You think it'll be more rappy? It's all like... It was all like... past tense events and like what happened to them up until now. So you think it'll be more rappy? Dorothy type doing...
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
Noro. She deserves it. Although we can focus on someone else.
On my face.
What if they did like a... Did they ever do a little like backstory? I don't really know what she was like doing before. You know, she died, but...
The story will be
I feel like that would be pretty interesting.
Happy and beautiful.
Or, what else is there?
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
I kind of went through all the pilgrims. None of them, like...
Let me clear my throat.
Like, Snow White and Rapunzel aren't really girls that do stuff solo.
Time for class to begin. Let's go.
Anise? I mean, Anise is a fan favorite, so... Oh, no, be upset about that.
Over yet, is it?
I still think Lilith is more interesting. She's just so mysteriously strong. And mysteriously good, like, leader, and mysteriously close with the commander. And she's the mentor that disappeared. Okay, I just need to wait for the Rappy rerun because I didn't get to play the Rappy event in time, but I also have to like catch up on this story. I gotta play through the story so I know what's going on.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
I am most pleased with it.
It's time I teach all of you a lesson.
But what we have next is the summer event, which is always a silly, cute event. I don't know how they're gonna top last summer, honestly. We spent it overnight, like, you know,
Time for class to begin.
excursion with our wife, Sakura. I feel like I would be cheating on her if we did the same with someone else.
I should start preparing for the next class.
But also, it was so cute and perfect. I can't really, like... I can't really think of something else I would prefer
It's time
instead.
I bring this class to a close.
This summer we get another one! Oh my god, it's like a summer fling. How can we do that? She's right there. She's right in my Nikke squad. She sees who I talk to.
The party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy
Moran will
ourselves.
get her turn at the beach. I don't think they'll stick with the same three. They'll probably choose some other
fighting
ones.
in a dress.
But like, it's always interesting how like they choose a certain few for certain events. I mean, obviously, like the maids will always get like maid events together, like Valentine's or whatnot.
Time for class to begin.
Got an event treatment with me. The bunnies always get like their casino events.
Good job.
Quick maintenance. Give me just a second.
It was just random. It was mob bosses. Most unserious event for mob bosses. Copy the only one without summer SSR.
That actually worked?
That's...
Am I not entirely
I don't know.
worthless in
That's a little
battle?
too greedy. The amount of money people would throw for the Rappy
Alright,
summer
let's do
SSR.
this.
But that's true. They did Anise. And they gotta do their other poster girl. I think I would only be in danger if it was... Dorothy doesn't have a summer swimsuit, does she? Right? She doesn't. But she has a lot of skins. does have a lot of skins, so I don't know if that would really come through.
Am I not entirely worthless?
I feel like it wouldn't be the pilgrims. The pilgrims are too serious. Oh. Yo, we got to the boss again. I remember when I struggled so hard against the boss in hard mode for Red Hood. Like, I pulled Red Hood finally at the tail end of the event, and I desperately leveled her high enough to finally take this down. Now here I am, just watching my party go at it. Can they aim?
Sexy, perhaps?
Do you like, what's the point of this if they just can't, like, aim? Can you just, the circle, I can't aim. I really need someone else to aim for me. Why can't they auto-aim the circles? But whatever, we just brute forced it down.
I should start preparing for the next class.
The whole reason why I have auto-aim is so you could do the work for me. What chapter am I on? I just finished 16. I just finished 16 because I wanted to unlock the last interception. That's why I know. But then they made me talk a whole bunch to, like, people. You know, they did the whole back and forth between, gotta go back to your command headquarters. Now you gotta go back to your office. Now you gotta go back to talk. I'm like, oh, I hate it when they do that. I know, why is it so hard to aim at the circles? I'm like looking at the crosshairs. I'm like, I'm stupid. Why is it overshooting? Okay. Summer Snow White, stop! I would have to throw everything I had. I was so mad at the story. Okay, in the most unspoilerly way possible, where I left off in the story was when they left me for dead by the trio who left me for dead, and that was very not nice of them. I was like, hey, yo, what? Wow, I was impressed though. I was fairly impressed at their acts of terrorism. It was well thought out. The propaganda spreading, the scapegoat, everything. But I was still mad. I was like, you had to do that to me? Man. Why me? Yeah. Most squads have 3, so it's not a spoiler. And you are almost dying half the time. Chatterbox Act 1. No, you guys know the one. You guys know the one, probably. Okay, I gotta go back into cute mode. Sweet emotional reunion tears jerking mode. With our wife and our wife's wife. After the emotional reunion, Little Mermaid took everyone to the real ocean in a bubble.
It's beautiful.
Almost as beautiful as me.
Is this a place you created?
What do you mean, ah? She got back to, like, oohing and ahhing. Come on, she can talk now. Also, grave... Whoa. Does she always show this much thigh? Oh my god. That thigh. I'm pretty sure that thigh and those abs is, like, the size of Mori's body. Am I wrong? Hi. You guys are in time for some Nikke spoilers, so I do need to... let you guys know that there's spoilers. Teehee. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. For those of you who do not know me, I am a little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars Virus and the Famira. Majokko Meimi das. Hello. Okay. Oh, you were also playing Nikke. Did you finish the story? I love to be spoiled. Not that kind of spoil.
Well, this is the very, very end of the event. This is the epilogue we are watching. Okay? Like, literally, after hard mode, the epilogue. So, big spoiler, but... I finished the event, but still catching up with the campaign. Okay, same. Same! I only just finished chapter 16 in the campaign. And then they made me, like, talk to a bunch of people, so I got bored. I've seen glimpses of these characters in music videos. It's a little shock seeing the full character models. They are the character models of all time. I lost it so hard at the angles they chose for this event. This is the emotional, sweet, cute ending scene that we've always dreamed of and didn't dare hope for. I can't believe this is a happy event. I can't believe no one died. I'm like, is it just me after the trauma of Old Tales that was like, there's no way they're all gonna be left alive after this? I was like, what? They're holding hands? They're embracing? They're talking to each other? There's communication? I can't believe this. Right? Surely. Surely. Nothing bad will happen in the rest of this epilogue too. But yeah, there sure were a lot of artistic angles chosen throughout that event. Angles of which I am worried I'm going to get, like, extreme limited monetization on YouTube for. But, no snitches, okay? Thank God I'm not playing this outside the comfort of my room. Oh God. But anyway, as I was saying, don't you think those two thighs together is the length? It's like the thickness and length of Mori's body. Am I wrong? If this is accurate, is this height accurate? Ave to Cinderella to Little Mermaid to the left? Ave is that much taller than Cinderella? And Mori is like what? To the boob height of Cinderella? Do you not think put those legs together? That's like thicker than Mori's entire body. No, the width and height. You know what? Me too. Put me down there. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I'm like the same height. I'm pretty sure this is how we compare. Where's the bottom of their feet? Like how tall are they? I think I'm probably gonna be a pretty good stand-in for Mori here. Eve is somehow just a mass-produced Nikke that has pilgrim status. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the background, but she sure has never skipped a leg day ever in her life. You know? You guys, you wish you were her, and you wish you had her. I mean, like, you know, did one or the other, or both at the same time. But... I'm not gonna pretend that, I'm any taller than Mori here. This is crazy.
Amazing.
Cinderella and Graves stare at the bubble tree.
Wow. I never thought I'd be able to visit the ocean depths.
See. Hang on. I need to stare at the... This is actually... We're actually the same height. We're the same height! It's perfect. Ta-da!
It's certainly easier on the eyes.
This is me compared to everyone else's heights.
Than inside Gluttony's throat. Is this all made from bubbles?
It's because of Abe that I'm capable of all this.
The past me? I wonder how it was made. Do you mind if I look into it?
I'll tell you everything I know. research as you like.
Thank you.
Do you want to visit the bubble workshop? Or would you rather go back to the bubbles?
Oh my gosh, she's like so excited. She's like showing her. What would A be? Like a mom, right? She's like, oh my god, mom! Mom, do you want to see what I made? Do you want to see this? Are you proud of me, mom? So cute.
No, it's okay.
They're both so beautiful.
Cinderella only knows one descriptor word, and it's beautiful. It's either beautiful or not beautiful. Mori looks at Little Mermaid's face and explains to Cinderella in grave what she sees.
Look at her. She can't even conceal her joy.
You neither.
How could she have thought of dying inside Gluttony without meeting anyone? When she's that happy.
Are you jealous?
That's not it!
I know you just attached yourself in a Yuri relationship with her, by trying to save her and, you know, her being your savior as well. But yes, she has other friends too.
Cool.
Uni also thinks you're jealous.
I said no. It's just... It's nice to see her happy. That's all.
Wow, Mori. I've never heard you speak so frankly.
Whoa, she's capable of communication.
Huh? What are you talking about? I know how to say things like this, you know.
Of course I know.
Good grief.
I'm right there with you, Mori.
Mori saw such an open display of love and like such a like a friendly, like healthy relationship that she went straight back into tsundere. But honestly, me when people are affectionate, I'm like, ew, that's cute, but not me though.
I'm glad that Siren is happy too.
Anyway, how long are you guys going to be staying here?
Until we have a chance to catch our breath, I suppose.
And how long is that?
I'd say a week at most. I contacted Mana and told her everything was resolved. But I still need to meet with her and give a full report on what we learned here. And there's also someone else I have to report to about my body.
I see. I guess that's when I'll head out as well.
Where will you go?
Where else, you goof?
What else, you goof?
The Ark. That reminds me. I have you to thank for me not getting scrapped. Thank you, Mihara.
You heard about that?
Yes. I got a message from a certain someone. She congratulated me on the mission being a resounding success.
Jian.
You've done me a huge favor, Mihara. I'll be sure to pay you back someday. At any rate, I'll be stuck in the Ark doing whatever comes my way.
I'm not sure if you can repay her back. The Mihara is the one who came out of this whole thing with the absolute worst state. She's like survived, so now she's slaved out, like she's like changed herself as a slave to Jian for research for the rest of her life. At the cost of like her body having ungodly powers, I guess.
But I'll find a way, somehow, to pay you back.
I appreciate the thought, Mori. But I don't think you're going to be at the Ark.
What?
Never mind. Now then.
Mihara's like, I don't think you're going back to the Ark. What? What do you mean?
What do you say we start properly enjoying our vacation?
Good point. Who knows when we'll get another chance like this? We need to take it all in.
Mori gazes beyond the bubbles into the ocean where the golden sunlight is shining down.
We mustn't forget that beautiful places like this exist.
Ensconced within a sea so beautiful that it feels torn from a fairy tale.
Fairy tale mentioned!
New friends introduce themselves to one another. Meanwhile, old friends reminisce about past memories.
Remember the time when we nearly killed humanity? Remember the time when you, like, grabbed my neck and broke it? Remember the time when Eve had to put us back together again? Remember the time where Hansel and Gretel were being annoying together again? Remember the time that traitorous girl did some experiments that tumbled down humanity towards ruin? Good times, good times.
Share stories of their time spent apart and laugh together. Together they write the first page of a new story. They're the goddesses of victory, Nikke!
It's time for us to all part ways.
Mihara, Uni, thank you for everything. If there ever comes a day when you need help, I'll come running.
We should be the ones thanking you. I hope we can see each other again someday.
I'm sure we will. So long as we want to see each other, I know that we'll meet once again. Definitely.
Yes. Let's meet again someday.
Yes!
Hey, what's the big idea? Why do you keep leaving me out of your goodbyes? It's kinda hard not to take it personally.
You're going with them, probably?
I'm leaving too. From now on, don't ever part from your friends. Live together with them, and be well. Don't foolishly try to throw your life away to save someone. Not everyone is like you. Be a little more cautious, okay?
Oh.
Don't just stand there. Say something.
Where are you going?
The Ark. Where else?
Why?
What do you mean by why? It's the only place I have left to go.
Weren't you coming with me?
What?
You said it while we were both trapped inside Gluttony. That we'd both make it out of there alive and write a happy ending together.
Oh my god, when you accidentally propose to your girlfriend and she takes you seriously, no take backs. Didn't you say you would spend the rest of your life with me? I took that very literally. I'm gonna be very offended if you leave me right now. Like, we have a, like the ring is ready. Our honeymoon, we just had our honeymoon and like, we're gonna move into a new place next week. What do you mean you're gonna leave me? Hello? Have you ever considered you could just stay? After that whole rant about not throwing my life away because you would want to spend it together? You're gonna walk away? Huh?
Don't you remember?
I remember. I just thought we were talking about getting out of that rapture.
Oof. Oof.
You don't want to stay with me anymore?
Oof.
That wasn't a proposal?
What? No. Of course I want to stay with you.
Oh, then that settles it. That's great.
Are you sure that'd be okay?
Oh?
You've seen for yourself how useless I am in battle. All I'm good for is digging holes in the ground.
It's okay.
I barely have any survival skills either. I don't really have anything that I'm good at.
I'm fine with that.
I don't know the first thing about what it means to travel on the surface. I'll only drag you down. Are you sure you're okay with that?
Listen, they're 2 pilgrims and a pseudo pilgrim. I think they can carry you through any mission. Are you willing to learn? Or are you willing to be coddled? If yes, stay with your wife.
You might be okay with it, but what about your friends?
It doesn't matter. As far as I'm concerned, you became one of us the moment you risked your life to save Siren.
Cinderella's literally like, love is love.
If Cinderella is okay with it, so...
You guys...
It's okay, Mori. Really. I've gotten to know you quite well.
Oh my god, like, the artist that draws Siren is so cute. She gives her the most pageable cheeks in the world. Do you not love every single precious smile she makes? Every little angle makes her so, like... Her cheeks so puffy.
You're thoughtful, smart, brave.
I'm gonna move aside. I'm, like, covering her. We can't have that.
And you're also my friend.
The girl was silent. The girl in front of his friend.
So I'll take your advice to heart. From now on, I won't live recklessly and put my life in jeopardy. I'll make sure my story has a happy ending.
Little Mermaid reaches out her hand to Mori.
Oh my god, it's the hand! The hand stretch.
Mori, will you stay with me?
This is the proposal, guys. Proposal round 2.
Mori also reaches out and holds Little Mermaid's hand. We get 2 instances of hand holding in this event, guys.
I will. I'd love to.
She literally said, I will? You know? That's exactly what the bride says in a ceremony? Coincidence? I think not.
I'd be honored to go with you guys. Are you really sure that's okay?
Of course.
You're part of the team. Let's go together.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, that worked out quite well, Mori.
Cool. Mihara, Uni,
I told you that you wouldn't be going back to the Ark, didn't I?
guess you were right.
Well, put her there.
Mihara extends her hand. Oh! A friendly, handshake between 2 lesbians.
Huh?
Mori grasps Mihara's hand.
I don't mind shaking your hand, but I meant to ask you for your phone again.
Wait, that's so awkward. That's so embarrassing. Whoa! Okay, I think I actually would bury a hole right now and die. Never mind. Never mind when she's going for the phone and you're going for the handshake. The shovel. Where is that shovel again? You know, good thing the sand is really easy to dig in.
My phone? Why?
You're not going back to the Ark and choosing instead to travel with the Pilgrims. In other words, you're deserting the Ark. You need to get rid of anything that could be used to track your location.
You're right.
Mori fumbles for her phone, then hands it over to Mihara. Doesn't Mihara have their digits already?
Thank you, Mihara.
Don't mention it. Take care of yourself, and make sure you're getting along with Siren out there. We'll meet again.
Yes, we will. I'm sure of it.
Uni and Mihara turn around and walk toward the Ark.
Little Mermaid and Mori watch their figures grow smaller and smaller until they disappear against the horizon. All the while wishing and hoping they'll meet again someday.
Well, we ought to get going as well. Before we go back to Prince, I'd like to meet up with Hansel and Gretel if possible.
Hansel and Gretel are still around.
Siren?
Oh?
Do you know where Hansel and Gretel are?
Well?
What's wrong?
They're not dead, right?
Did something happen to them?
If you're intent on fighting alongside Hansel and Gretel, then perhaps it might be better not to go looking for them.
What? What do you mean?
Hansel and Gretel are no longer on humanity's side.
I knew it! I never trusted those 2! I never trusted those 2! How dare they! How could they? The witch was right. The witch was right. The witch was justified. The witch should have eaten them in the story. The 2 annoying kids walked into the witch's house and started eating her house. What was the witch supposed to do? Huh? I can't believe this. I can't believe this. They're heretics. They're the strongest heretics known to humanity. I cannot believe this. After Cinderella gave her beautiful, heart-wrenching spiel about rewriting their story so that they will be known as true goddesses of, victory, Nikkes. And and making their happy ending like a fairy tale. No, those twins, those goddamn twins, just spit it right back in her face. How could they turn her backs? Turn their backs to our darling Cinderella and her way of life. The devs self-leaked this info in the interview they did? Is this why they're not gonna do the next event with them? Huh? They don't deserve it. They don't deserve events. They're just gonna be part of like this shocking reveal, aren't they? When we least suspect it, they'll be like, no, the enemy we're fighting. Could it be? They were evil. That's right. I don't know if they're really corrupted. I feel like they willingly did it. You think they were sympathizers for Red Shoes? I bet they were. I bet they were secretly sympathizers. I bet they came around to the idea. They didn't really like humanity anyway. They didn't like anyone except themselves. They just didn't like getting bothered. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Third Annie's gonna be fire. Oh god, I don't know if we're ready for it. I really don't know if we're ready for it. We had this happy, cute, sweet little reunion story. They're about to throw it in our face, aren't they? Oh. And then here, let me quick battle real quick.
What a truly beautiful story this was. I am most pleased with it.
Okay, let me go find them on the map. Where are they?
We finally met!
Shiny day.
My dream has come true! I'll be leaving soon.
Oh my god, look how cute the little raindrops are.
For everything.
They're playing around everywhere.
Knowing that what's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Knowing what's on my side is unbreakable.
What's by my side is unbreakable fills me with such joy.
Unbreakable's here.
Thank you, everyone, for everything.
How cute. Where are the others?
Finally met.
Why is it so empty?
My dream has come true.
Am I missing something? I don't know if I see anything. Are the others supposed to be who are here, or did they leave already? They're left already? Oh my god, I had 2 seconds to see them, and then they all left.
Everyone, for everything.
That's so sad. No, I was looking for the characters.
We met. My dream.
Why is she back alone?
Did they open the next mini game yet?
Unbreakable fills me with such joy.
I can't read the bubbles, but there are many, many bubbles. This game makes me feel so stupid. They did! Okay, is there like a better way to play this? Because I have been barely beating that timer. I do not trust myself to do hard mode. Oh. I don't have anything though. I've just been throwing a lot of gunners and throwing a lot of defenders and hoping that's enough. I hate this game so much.
I'll start the game.
I don't like playing TFT. Okay, what I did is I do this because I saw someone else do this. They upgrade the basic defenders twice and just keep spamming them until they have like, until they get enough reinforcements. Oh god, they're like dying so fast. Oh man.
Deployment complete.
Because like you have no, you can't afford anything better. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. No, it's not. Oh.
Deployment complete.
I don't know if I can afford anything better though.
I choose you.
Oh.
Forward. Deployment complete.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a lot of guys. These are a lot of guys, guys.
Need to hold the line.
That's not working. That's not working at all. The bombers underrated? The normal one? I feel like the normal one is like kind of rough. It's just like the first level, the initial thing. Once you get everybody up and running, it's kind of okay. Okay, but like see I'm already like dead. They cooked. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not that one. I need to remember my League of Legends training. I can't play anything. I can't like direct anybody. Okay, what if we go the higher route? It's just like I just don't get enough of them out. And then you die real quick. And I can't afford to upgrade anything because I'm poor.
Deployment complete! I
spam little guys.
Forward! Deployment complete!
I can't upgrade anybody!
I choose you! Forward!
The normal wasn't too bad with this strategy, but I don't think I can get through hard.
Incoming attack!
Oh my god.
Deployment complete!
Dude, this is so bad.
It's okay.
I don't even get anywhere in this one. Oh my god, this is so hard. You have to respec? It's not even like my traits are that bad. I only put them all in summon level increase. I didn't put them in anything like not useful. Unless I delete these and go them to another summon level increase instead. Really? All in summon level increase? But like... That's just like one more.
Are you ready, Uni? Then let's start the game.
Gunner dies so fast without any defenders, though. Especially against these long-range guys. I don't think the Gunner does anything.
Forward!
I just can't, like... afford... how many there are.
Complete!
They're dying so quickly. Oh my god.
I choose you. Forward.
The pink ones? There's no way I'm using. I never use the pink ones. Don't they kind of suck?
Deployment complete.
Uh-oh. I just want to shoot down the air guy.
I choose you.
My poor gunners are dying. The purple melees are good against melee? I feel like that's a lie. I don't think they're good against anyone.
Deployment complete.
I've never seen them do anything. Maybe I should get the small gunners.
Yeah, we need to hold the line.
I'm blocking card of the game. There's nothing in that part of the game though.
Deployment complete.
Bishop, weird. Oh, are they surviving? Are they surviving?
A little more power. Now forward. You've grown.
Oh, okay, they're kind of moving now.
I choose you.
I don't know what's going on.
You've gotten stronger.
They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it.
Forward!
Is this still Nikke? Yeah, this is the Nikke minigame. All the events of a minigame.
Deployment complete!
I never enjoy any of the minigames. They're always such a pain to play.
I choose you.
Come on.
Forward! Deployment complete!
And then I just spam the two.
I choose you. Everyone, gather your strength.
I think they progressed.
We're already halfway there.
I feel like so.
We're almost at the end.
Oh, I wasted a lot of time on the first wave though. Okay, maybe a healer. I don't know. I feel like the healers die really fast.
Deployment complete.
And then it's kind of useless. Maybe a bomber. I don't know. They're kind of cute.
I choose you.
I just like that they look like little slimes. Very cute looking little slimes. Oh wait, hang on. They're kind of going crazy.
We've got so forward, all together now. Keep up the attack. Deployment complete.
I'm not sure. Are the bombers doing enough here? Oh, they are. Nice! Wait, actually? Strategy actually working out? Hang on.
I choose you.
Maybe another healer.
Forward.
The two healers all died off though. Oh, holy moly. Oh my god, what is that thing? What is this thing? What? Oh my god, they're just getting massacred. What's good against that thing? Not bombs. Definitely not bombs. Go on. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, apparently sheer numbers! Yippee! Sheer numbers! See, it's literally just as long as you survive the initial crush, you can make it. But that initial crush is so annoying to get through. All you doubters, all you non-believers against my methods. It works eventually, doesn't it? The tanks do be tanking. Yes. As soon as you get to the wave 2, as long as enough of your guys stay alive, you just keep spamming them out once they're on max level. Yeah, my daily. Get going. I don't want to do the rest. I don't want to do the rest. Okay, let's get Miss Abe. I don't quite care about the other ones. I just I'm pretty sure there's like some mission somewhere where you have to summon them all. Ava's good? Really? It's not just like League. Oh my god. At what point do you play League and you're just summoning out minions?
I'll start the game.
Okay, so what we have determined is we're gonna do Defender. Screw it all. Oh wait, Defender. Big chonky boy.
Forward.
And then supporter with some little guys.
I choose you.
More Defender. Uh-oh, Defender dying. Uh-oh. Defender. More Defender. Always Defender. Believe in the Defender that believes in the... I don't know. Oh god, wait. That guy's kind of... Okay, oh, okay, that guy's kind of popping off. Okay, maybe more Defender. Uh-oh. We have some AoE. Please. No, the bombers, they died so quickly. Okay, never mind. The bombers is not it. The bombers is not it. This is not good. I think we failed. I think I did not get the right.
Deployment complete!
I didn't get the right combo this time. Boo.
I choose you. Forward. Deployment complete.
I'm so poor. I'm so poor.
I choose you.
Gunners. Just believe in the gunners. Those are all by level 1 gunners. Okay, nice! Nice, 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 nice! Brute force! Brute force, let's go! Oh.
Deployment
Okay, I'm gonna healer and then I'm gonna level them up. Sure. Mass defenders and gunners.
You've gotten stronger! Charge! I choose you. A little more power. Now forward.
Just gun them down, go! I believe in you. I believe in you, gunners. Oh no! No, my gunners. My gunners got wiped out. Uh-oh, bad. More gunners. More gunners, more! More! Only gunners. Oh shoot. Okay, maybe defenders. Maybe some defenders. Then more gunners. Just power down the tower! Stop hitting the other thing! No! I need you guys to start focusing. Focusing the tower, listen. Yeah, exactly. That right attitude right now.
I choose you.
No! Hit the tower!
Be careful. It's a huge rapture.
Oh, okay, it's a huge rapture. Wait, I'm gonna summon Abe.
Summoning Abe.
Oh my god. It's so funny. Oh, that's a big... That makes Abe stronger, right? I can't tell if Abe is doing anything.
Forward.
I just see my people dying. Oh. Is she okay? She was not okay! She got like one shot! What is this? Maybe I did not use her correctly.
I choose you.
She's a healer only! Oh. That's unfortunate.
Forward.
I never see the bubble heroes that, in a very useful light, Alas.
I choose you.
No matter what type of raptor, I feel like the gunner is always the best, though. You just want range. You want range and power and rapid fighting. I will wear it out. With enough waves. Yay! Word of attrition! Who needs strategy? See? This works. It works. Is it efficient? Maybe not. 7 level increase! All in! Okay, there we go. Da-da-da-dum. The next one's hard? Dude, all of them have been hard so far. Could they be less hard? For little all me? Spare me.
Forward.
Okay, my plans thus far are kind of like shoddy, but I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. War of attrition. At first it's a numbers game, so you just keep plunking them down. And then eventually you'll have more money. And that's when you have more money, you can upgrade a little bit. then maybe... Oh gosh. Oh gosh, no, they're leaking. No, they're leaking! Ah! I just wanted a bigger one! Okay, never mind. We can't afford bigger guys. Let's not dream too big. We're gonna go back to the little guys. Ah!
Deployment complete! I choose you!
Come on, my little guys. Please. Please. Please hit harder. Hit harder. I believe in you.
I choose you!
Maybe I can get the more fun.
Forward!
Dude, they're shredding through the defenders so quickly.
Deployment complete!
Could they not? I'm bored.
A little more power! Now forward!
Please stay alive. Please stay alive. Oh my god, I prayed you. Okay, they're going. They're going. Oh my god, they're actually doing it. They're actually doing it. The Mad Lads. Oh god, there's a bunch of them. I probably should have upgraded. Oh shoot, it's too late. It's too late. It is far too late. Okay, we're sending him back up. We're sending him back up.
Deployment complete!
More, get more. He's alive.
Charge!
Oh god. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of them. Whenever there's a lot of them, I'm like, I gotta summon more. Fine. The timer, my timer, my timer.
A little more power!
Okay, they're now maxed out.
Forward!
They're now maxed out, so I just pressed between them a lot.
Deployment complete!
Deploy enough. Of attrition, go. Where did attrition go? God, they take so long to get out, though. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? I only get the healer out because they like start in the beginning again.
Deployment complete!
Oh, it's a big air god. It's okay. My gunners got him. That's right. That's right. That's what happens when you go air against my guns.
Deployment complete! I choose you! Forward! Deployment complete!
See, guys, we can brute force it. Maybe. Okay, actually, I'm not too sure. My timer.
You're doing good!
I can't max them out anymore, though. Okay, we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes 40 for this round. Can we do it? I don't know. Just. Maybe one of them. Maybe Cinderella? Holy moly, they're getting eviscerated.
Deployment complete!
What's going on? Oh my god, he's big! Okay, it's okay. It's a gunner. It's a gunner. Gunner! Oh! Gunners! Gunners MVP! Did you see that? I didn't even look! I turned around! I had like 40 seconds! Oh, they only took 40 seconds. Yeah, that's right. Anti-air who? Shred them with bullets! See? You guys have a, what, quote-unquote strategy and quote-unquote, like, optimal moves? Have you heard of just spamming dudes? You don't need more than 2 units. Yes, sir, this is a controlled airspace. This is a no-fly zone. We're gonna have to shoot you down now.
Are you ready, Uni? Then let's start
Sir Grush is a strategy. True. So I hate to be known for that. I was like wondering why it was so slow because I forgot to turn. Time
doing?
I choose you. Forward.
Stave off the initial waves with bodies. Oh shoot, this one's not a gunner one. Maybe I should have done bomber. Uh-oh.
I choose you.
Maybe I should have done bomber. Oh no. There's too many of them. Uh-oh. Okay, this one's hard. This one kind of hard. What the heck? Okay, not gunner. This one's not a gunner map. And the initial waves anyway. In the initial waves, this one is not a gunner. Maybe bomber.
Deployment complete. I choose you.
Okay, let's try this.
Forward. Deployment complete.
This one just has a lot of
Choose you.
people. These waves are insane.
Deployment complete.
I don't know if the bombers are doing much better. I'm having a hard time cutting anybody down.
Forward. Deployment complete.
I feel like they're not doing any damage at all. Holy. Okay. This is kind of rough. I respect everything into
Pretty tough this time around.
level. Sword with helmet guy? That guy sucks. This guy? He's a level 200. I'm not gonna be able to afford that in the first waves.
Forward. Deployment complete. I choose you.
Look, they got killed! They got killed immediately! Where's your stupid helmet guys now, huh?
Complete.
They died!
I choose you. Forward.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a complete waste. Complete waste! It's just there's not enough currency at the early levels. Because there's no...
Next time.
We didn't put anything into cooldown or cost reduction.
Then let's
And they just have sheer numbers, even if you have higher level units. I feel like it's not really worth waiting for the 200 cost guys.
I choose
Because they literally... They only die a little bit slower, but they take 2 times as long to pull up.
Forward.
They die just as fast. You see this? Do you see how many bullets they're eating? It's not really their fault.
Deployment complete.
Wait, oh my god. Oh, they flew over. I was gonna say, where did they go?
I choose you.
The poor dudes. They keep dying. Everyone just dies. All lob, leave.
Deployment complete.
I may be in a tough spot again. Never have enough leeway to upgrade because they keep dying on me.
Deployment complete.
Yeah, they just get teleported and just get wiped. They just die. Sad life. Okay, I think I'm comfortable enough to have gun again.
Gunner's my beloved.
Deployment complete!
We have somewhat survived. Will we survive enough, though? Oh my god, my defenders are doing the most. I love y'all. Pew 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 pew. Pew him. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I believe in you.
Stronger! Charge!
Oh my god, they're indestructible. Just kidding. Just kidding. Uh oh. Let me get some more. Get some more backup. Seriously, gun tank meta is the only meta. The only meta I believe and trust. Okay. Super okay. I can just go focus on level. Yippee! Okay, there's 4 waves though. This is a little dicey. Dude, okay, maybe I should have slowed it down a little bit. Ugh, they walk so far! They walk so far away! Now they're gonna die because then they left their healer behind. Dummies. Bakas. Uh-oh.
I choose you!
We need more defenders, oh no! We need healers!
Forward!
Okay, they're max level already, however,
Deployment complete!
will they survive the onslaught? The snipers are in the front.
You?
This is such an anti-sniper meta. What is this? Oh god. Oh god.
Deployment complete! I choose you!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. Why do they gotta pull the anti-snipers on me? This sucks.
I choose you.
Are bombs even good against this? I just see AoE.
Forward. Deployment complete. I choose you.
I don't know what to do against these guys.
Forward.
I guess they're not doing too terribly, surprisingly.
Charge. Deployment complete. I choose you.
Oh god.
A little more power. Now forward.
Thomas can still attack the castle.
Forward.
Thankfully. Oh god, this is only wave 2.
Deployment complete.
That might be the main problem here.
All keep up the attack. Just a little bit more.
Nice. Okay, okay. We survived that one.
Coming out.
Oh no, they're leaving too fast. They're leaving too fast for the healer.
I choose you.
Whatever. Whatever. I have like a whole maxed amount of people. Oh, wait, this is a gunner meta. Sniper? Sniper? More sniper? Lots of sniper.
Deployment complete.
The healer's got eviscerated. No!
I choose you.
Sniper! Please. I just need the snipers to move forward enough to start shooting. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go forward. No, don't focus on the other guys. Focus on the guy in the air.
Deployment complete!
No, focus on the guy in the air. I don't care for the other guys. Oh no. Oh no, they don't understand. Okay.
I choose you.
Why are they so bad at managing themselves? Please, please shoot up, please. Please, please, please.
Deployment complete!
It worked! Okay, I don't know what the last guy is though.
Huge rapture!
Oh, that guy. Nothing a couple or 10 of defenders can't handle.
I choose you.
I wonder if Abe would actually work in this. Or would they all die too fast? They might die too fast. Oh boy.
Forward!
Okay, numbers first. Safety in numbers! Ha! Oh my god, they keep getting killed. Safety in numbers?
Deployment complete!
Oh, I'm gonna lose the timer, if anything.
I choose you.
I don't think any of these heroes would be worth it in this amount of time.
Forward!
They like take too long, don't they? A lot?
Deployment complete!
I literally don't care about the guy on the top. Just shoot here. Shoot this. Shoot this. That's the main guy.
I choose you.
Please! Please shoot up! Please!
Forward!
Please, you have 40 seconds. Wait, no! They keep getting eviscerated! Oh my god, his tentacles are too strong.
Deployment complete!
His tentacles are just too strong. They can't do it. No, we got so close.
I choose you.
No!
Forward!
No, the timeout!
We lost!
66.63%! It's because they don't know how to focus aim. God! Where's their priority? Shoot the main boss! Don't go for the mobs! I don't care about the mobs! Shoot up! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Bleh. Oh well. You got close. I will finish this some other time. That was like halfway through. Oh wait. Oh, this is the 5. Wow. I think I've never gotten so close to completing so much of an event before. I still have to do the rest of my dailies. I have until tomorrow. I have like until 4 p.m. tomorrow. We could do the boring stuff later. Yay! Apparently it has gotten very late and I did not notice. Thank y'all for joining me today, for finishing the rest of this Nikke story. We got to witness a touching reunion. And definitely our eyes never strayed, right? Our eyes were so focused on the plot the entire time. And every angle was crucial to the explaining of the plot. You have to really applaud the artists with their attention to detail in showcasing the subtle interplay of metaphors at work, right? Meow, meow, meow. Okay, we'll work on the rest later. Oh wait, hang on. I should change my background, right?
Sorry. I did my
Wait,
best.
why is she's so sad in this one? Oh my gosh, she was so sad.
Surely I can stop waiting now.
I don't want her sad. I want her like the cute, happy one where she's like holding their hands. Man, it's probably paywalled, isn't it? Hmm. The drama wallpaper. So real. A Sterling fan, thank you so much for the super. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. It was indeed a lot of cinema. Lots and lots of cinema. We enjoy that here. We are absolute cinema enjoyers here. Yippee! That's a Meimi. Let me go find you guys a new retard girl. Everyone has the song. I can't listen to anything of Miss Sawano. I'm a Sawano believer, but I think I need to switch my lobby music to like the little la 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 one from this event. It's so like calming. Although it's hard to switch off Crab Rave. Crab Rave is just so good. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys back on Friday. We're going to do some doodling. Some cute doodling of GlitchStars girls. I want to design some VTuber art. I want to design some VTuber outfits specifically, but also in a low stakes environment. So obviously we're going to play Passport 2 where we have to sell it to snooty French people, but we don't really get much of like pen pressure. Because art can only flourish off the streets of Paris. Oh, I accidentally hit that. Oh, well, I guess you can be treated with a little bit of that while I move off. Happy first anniversary +1. Thank you for being a member for 13 months, monkeys. Oh. Let's see, is anyone else? Oh. There's some people playing Nikke. I don't really know. Question mark. But there's nobody playing. Nobody playing from GlitchStars though. Sad life. Ice Part 2 is peak. It's because I'm not very good at art. So if I was like, you know, trying, it would be kind of embarrassing. But if I get to do it in a silly little French game where like they tell me that my choice of color is bold but too risque, and then they try to lowball me, I think it would keep my motivation high. I think I would be a little bit more motivated. I don't know. This is my theory. Mihara. I don't think I'll pull for Mihara. I think I've been blessed enough. Bold and brash belongs in the trash. Hi. I'll see you guys on Twitter. You know I'm gonna yap at you non-stop. So yap back or else. Or else. What's Meimi? 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 What's